Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm not scared. I'm fine. I'm fine. Wait, where are we going? This one? Alright. Hello. Grandma Nation, how are we feeling? It's Flat Fuck Final Fantasy XIV Friday. And it's a very special Flat Fuck Final Fantasy XIV Friday because it's a triumphant return to MSQ. But hello, it is I, Grandma, coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. How y'all doing? Who's here? Kale actually got the cookie? Hell yeah. With shampoo and a twinkle. Hi Crossel, hi Kale, hi Sugar Swan, hi Moonbeam, hi Apple, hi L, oh my god, L, hi Coco, hi Boom, hi Thistle, hi Dissatisfied. Playing story through an alt, right about to get to Gugane, oh my god. Stormblood truly really came alive for me once we got to Doma. I loved Kugane, I loved Doma, I especially loved the Asm Step. Especially now, because we kind of like, you know, we've been introduced to the idea of Azim, and Urianger has told us that, you know, there versions of Azim has been mentioned in other places, and Mizo, like backstory wise, Mizo got that inkling of familiarity in the Asm Step. And she was like, okay, well, maybe my parents are from here. Maybe I'm actually from here. You know, maybe that's a thing. And it's like, well, kind of, maybe. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we were in stories. We can do a little like recap. Because I've been not watching cutscenes necessarily, but sort of giving myself a bit of a recap before stream. Hello, Kale, and the 13 months as well. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You were still one of the great kids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? I don't know what you just said, but I'm gonna assume we're dapping. So yeah, you know, I'm here for it. And they say, how's everybody doing? How's your Friday? Are you excited for the weekend? Luke's actually gonna be home. I think he's coming home tonight, but it'll be later. Last weekend we kind of had a really short weekend. We had like 24 hours. Yeah, so Dissatisfied, thank you for the 8 months. Happy joy. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are also still one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? Yo, first weekend that isn't booked up in a month. I love that. Yeah, it's been last few weekends for me too have been relatively social. Hell yeah, vacation for Apple. We love it. We love to see it. So are you off for like a week before your birthday? Because that's pretty awesome. That's pretty great. I went on like a bit of a journey today, and it's my fault. Okay, so like I need to establish a rule. And the rule is I should never mess with my camera when I'm already not feeling great about myself. Because I literally played with it for like 2 hours before I just put it back relatively where I thought it was before. Work during my birthday? Hell yeah. That's how you do it. And then there are streamers who are like, it's my birthday, let's stream for 48 hours. Not me, but streamers stronger than I. Everyone else, let's take my birthday off from work. Streamers are like, let me work twice as much during my birthday. Hello, Lutehammer, how you doing? Hi, Ristu. 69-hour stream when nice, but no. Nice, but no. Could not be me either. Oh, chat. Remember last Friday when Wishlist Destroyer destroyed my wishlist and gifted like 3 things off of there? One of them was the Capel, and I didn't realize that was one of the gifts because I had ordered some stuff off of Amazon, and I thought that's what it was, so I accidentally opened it, when usually I would unbox on stream. But one of the other ones came in, And I was like, oh, we could just, I will unbox this on stream. Because clearly I didn't order this. But I have a relatively good idea what it is because I obviously made my wish list. And even though it was a surprise, I was like, I remember what I remember what I had on my wish list from this place. Just double checking. It's nice. It came in a plastic sleeve, so my address is not on here. I'm not going to accidentally dox myself. Oh, 11 by 14 pick of Kale Risa, of course. Yeah, obviously. Obviously, that's what it is. So, shall we unbox? Shall we unbox? Hi, Froa. I don't know why I said it that way. Oh my god. 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 Chat. Do you have any idea what this is? Are those the metal ones? Yes! Ah, my god, look at it. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna take the plastic off because it's very shiny. And it'll be so easy to mount because it's just flat. It'll go really nicely like right here because I have another white frame thingy. Wait, who added this emote? Who added this emote? I like the metal too because it's matte, like it's not shiny. I think you can get it shiny, but I didn't. Because I work on film. Oh, that's so nice. I love it. Thank you, Wishlist Destroyer. It's gonna look so nice. It's gonna look so nice. Well, now I have all this stuff here. Anyway. Oh, is this like a magnet? Oh. Alright, well, I'm gonna put this back here. It can live back there for a second. Now I have all this garbage. Protective leaf, stick magnet here. Press hard for at least 5 seconds. Leaf and the magnet are not intended to use on structure or poor quality walls. Oh, I see. Wait, that's so cool. Wait. So you stick the magnet on your wall and then you can put the poster on it. Wait, that's such a good idea. Hi, Storm Talon. Wait, I didn't know that. Well, that's cool. I'm going to keep this. Put that in my drawer. Oh my god! How did they know? How did they know I collect Grogus? He's a little ice cream cone. Look at him. That's so cute! Alright, well that's also going in the drawer. And I'm gonna leave the box out because Esper will probably play with it. Well, that was exciting. That was exciting. It can live on the floor because you can kind of see it. I have that display without the border though. I have the one. Oh, okay. I have no knowledge of Endwalker, so maybe one day I will get that. But I saw that. It was like, I don't know how, but Facebook advertisements, that algo goes so hard. I almost never go on Facebook, but I went on Facebook one day and saw that. I was like, well, that's going on my wish list. That's going on my throne. So thank you again, Wishlist Destroyer. I love it. I love it. Hi, SPO. How's it going? Hello, Seraph. Hello. Now I'm out of breath. I was like, oh. Now I can look at Amarant in 4 different places. Because, okay, so I have like when you first see Amarant on my main monitor. I have Mizo in the final days Amarant on this monitor. I have Sad Emmett in Amarant on my Stream Deck background, and now I have that. So I'm just constantly surrounded by Amarant, and my lighting is the Amarant one today. Hello, Frick. How's it going? Perfect for Frick. Frickin' Final Fantasy 14 fucking Friday. Something like that. Anyway, something like that. Hello, Fenrir. How's it going? Sounds like brain rot if you ask me. No, I think I'm normal. Thank you. I think I'm very normal. Is there an Emmett emo? We have the snap. Wait, no, we don't. We have Mizo snapping. I have this. I have that. Does that count? Brain rot. And I know some of you noticed the new starting soon screen and BRB screens. They're very like light colored compared to my other ones. I kept the Emmett one for my ending screen because, you know, chat, one way or another, this ends. All right, you know, it just be like that. Just crafting. One day I'll probably get into crafting. Right now I'm just so MSQ pilled. Just so very MSQ pilled, but it's okay. How's everybody doing? It'd be a fun thing to have on my side computer while I continue being sucked into Dune game. I love Dune. I haven't played the game. I don't know if Luke might play it, in which case I might subsequently know some stuff about it, but I've read all the Dune books, including the two, like I've read God Emperor of Dune and whatever the third one is, and they just keep getting thicker, and they get like less story, more like philosophical novel. I would say I like the third one better than the second one. The first one goes super hard though. Endwalker, end stream art. Oh my god. We're not gonna rush things. We're not gonna rush things. We're not gonna rush things. We're gonna take it nice and slow and easy. I'm just trying to figure out my microphone situation today because I've been very fidgety this week, but I think I've gotten things a little bit more settled today. I think I'm a little bit more settled today. Surprisingly, I mean, not a super lot, but so many people. I posted the Sorrows of Right. We did the last week. We did the trials, the Emerald, Ruby, and Diamond weapons. So that VOD went up today on the YouTube, and so many people were like, "This is my favorite trial." I was like, "Oh wow," because I thought it was really good. It's set in an alternate universe where Paul is dreaming about that, or in which he was never born. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. It's a fan favorite. You can never tell. You can never tell. Monitor could be a little bit down, I think. There we go. This is not a Final Fantasy lo-fi playlist. What am I doing? Oh, here it is. Okay. There we go. I have been writing, speaking of Kugane, I have been writing the song, not the fan fiction. Some somewhat wholesome, but somewhat, like, angsty fan fiction between Mizo and Graha as they are, like, newly returned to the source and are together and are able to have, like, normal time together, which they've never really gotten to have. And of course they get into a fight. So it basically goes through, like, they're getting food and Mizo runs into basically the woman who helped her after she woke up in the ruins of Dalamud, and she had nothing. She all of her stuff was burned, her hair was burned off, so she was like wandering through the wilds like naked. and another Aura woman like sees her and is like, oh god, let me take you home. And the only thing she wanted to eat was miso soup. So this woman's daughter basically like ends up calling her miso because she didn't know any better. Yeah, with the Nutkin, obviously. Nutkin, two of them, strategically placed Nutkin. Wandering through the wilds like Thancred. So they have a little, like, nostalgic catching up thing. And, she talks about how Miso was like, oh, like, to pay me back, you did all these chores, and then you ended up doing things for other people in the settlement. Because this would have been, the original like, Revenant's Toll settlement got destroyed, and it's just, like, a corrupted aether crystal now. So this would have been when Revenant's Toll was, like, just being, built up again. So Graha's like, wait a minute, like, you woke up in the Dalamud crash site nearby here? And she's just like, yeah, why? And he's like, well, why don't we just go, like, maybe we can find something about, where you came from, or maybe it'll help you, like, get your memories back. And she's just like, no. Like, I'm never going back there. And then they get in a fight over it. What's the origin to the surname Tsuki? Because Dalamud is the false moon, the false moon. Chiyo, which is the woman who found her, thinks that basically Miso no Tsuki would be Miso of the moon, so soup of the moon. Thought it would be a bit of a cheeky surname, and that's mentioned in the fanfic too. So it's fun. It's coming along pretty good. It's like 4 pages right now. Because Tsukino is Sailor Moon's last name in Sailor Moon. Because she's Usagi Tsukino. So technically, like, in the way the designation normally would go, it would be, the no would be at the end. But because a lot of Aura kind of, like, westernized their names, this is some of the things I found reading. That's something that Miso did. So if it was like the proper traditional way, it would be Miso Tsukino. But I don't know if I want double O's. Moon soup. Yes, moon soup. So yeah, it's kind of cute. And it's funny because I was watching... Also, Coco, did you ever figure out what there was a cutscene, like, early on you were trying to get me to watch. And I don't know if you ever figured out which one it was supposed to be. But I went back and I watched when you first get to Gridania and you talk to, like, Mother Misone. And she's like, you need to sign this paper. And then, like, she's like, no humorous aliases. And then you, like, write your name and she's like, are you sure this isn't a humorous alias? And I'm like, oh boy, yes, it is actually. We first start with a star shower. Interesting. Harlequin Rabbit inspired male Vera named Quinn Harlot because he was cheekily giving his name Harlot Quinn. I like that. No, I was like, I'm pretty sure there is a star shower early on. I'm pretty sure there is. On his paperwork when he first arrived. Because do they say the same thing in Limsa? They're like, this isn't a humorous alias, is it? Or is that just a Gridania thing? This one hair doesn't know what it wants to be today. It's such a lovely touch. I'd forgotten that about Gridania's start. It's fun. Cute sweater. Hi, Turjo. Hello. You're not late. It's only been 24 minutes. No one needs to come right at the beginning of stream. That's all I'm saying. You don't necessarily have to come right away. Limsa best start? I don't know because I've never done it. But I feel like one of my friends started in Limsa, one started in Ulda. What if I want to, though? I mean, that's up to you. I'm not going to shame you for it, though. I did a Limsa start for Joseph. Ooh, why is this way up here? I buttoned my sweater wrong. Okay. It's one of those days, huh? Ulsan is the best, but Limsa get Y'shtola. Oh, man. If I had met Y'shtola sooner... But I knew I wanted to be a healer, so I think Gridania is just where you go. Maybe I dream about meeting Grandma IRL someday. I am... No, that's probably not going to happen, but... Like, that's not to be mean or anything. I just think it's not... I don't want to promise that to anybody in stream because that could lead to some awkward situations, so... Only level 1 healer, but Limsa's a healer later? See, but they don't explain that. Lady Lilira? Oh. Well, that happens sometimes. And I think stuff like that makes Final Fantasy XIV really replayable, I guess. At a con or something. I don't like cons. I don't like people. I don't like lots of people. So I probably won't be going to any of those. An alias of the Sultana. Okay, that is interesting. Summoner could make a summon, or could summon like a ton of minions, and I was disappointed. Can't you summon like... Is it just a carbuncle, or is it like... that? I know sometimes I see like a ghostly dragon. I don't know. Arcanist leads to both Scholar and Summoner. I see. Does Scholar heal? Does Scholar heal? Scholar is healer. Okay, noted. Carbuncle can be your skin as Ifrit, Garuda, or Titan, or a different color carbuncle. I like how there are carbuncle skins. I'm learning so much today. Oh, Diablo critters. Yeah, Luke likes playing Summoner in Diablo sometimes. Flashing them with Titan. I don't like the sound of that. Everyone I know is living in big cities. I would say Canada would be fun to visit. It's rather pretty here. Scholar's Fairy can now be reskinned as one of these 3-colored carbuncles too. Aha! Back in the day, you also had carbuncle attacks, heals, and there were a lot more like chocobos and did stuff. So would you like control your carbuncle? Is that how, or is it just like auto attack now? No, the carbuncle is just pretty. I like pretty, but I think I like function too. Can it be both? Oh, it transforms into the other summons. I see. They got lobotomized? No, and they look like it too. That's so mean. Did they used to not look like that or what? I wanted to know. I wanted to be an archer, so I was briefly an arcanist, but I run over to Gridania. Hi, Pendragon. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Pen's Summer Reading Club is going on a field trip to Grandma's couch. Well, get cozy because we're doing some MSQ today, and I'm fine. I'm fine. That's so normal. I never noticed it before. Look at them now. They just look out at nothing. So like the Banks 1,000-yard stare. Just did like 5 hours of Shadowbringers main MSQ. Let's go. Let's go. I go back and look at cutscenes all the time. Actually, I did a whole stream looking at all of them, but it was good to go back because I definitely missed some stuff. And I feel like I understand it so much better. Ad incoming, yeah, I'm not worried about it now. We're yapping. We're just yapping. But maybe after the ad, we'll start up. Because I feel like we shouldn't stall too much today. Choice of 2 fairies, but the purpose of that got stripped later on. So when the reskin was made available, they just merged it down to 1. Is that part of what people consider to be like the dumbing down of the classes? Yeah, it's kind of hard to imagine Summoner Mizono summoning Bahamut. No, thank you. No, thank you. It's kind of like I can't imagine Mizo going Dragoon because Dragoon is so... It sounds like it's so geared towards killing dragons. And Mizo is like, dragons are not bad. I'm rather EP today. Well, if you feel like you need to eep, then go eep. I don't know anything about it, but the verbiage is that... I heard eat the fairy. I've heard that before. Trist, a dragoon main sweating. But it seems like, okay, so what we got to fight as Astinian against the like rejuvenated or recreated Ultima weapon. And it almost feels like he's, I don't know, like the whole like limit break was like, hey, Nidhogg, let's fucking stab these guys. And I was like, wait a minute. Has he like made a deal with Nidhogg now? But he's being very mysterious and grumpy, so it's hard to tell what's going on with that guy. Skill ceiling in total has been nerfed pretty hard. And that's, I mean, like, I get it to an extent because you want to make it more accessible to more people. But I feel like you can do that and still make it interesting and fun and unique. Sometimes I eat the fairy if the tank is being good heals. Yeah, that sounds like you. Good night, Turjo. Have a good eep. Classes have been simplified. Lots of complexity for those available. Yeah, I think like it's good if your job should function and you should be able to do relatively well. But like anything, complexity should be at the level of like min-maxing. Almost every class had a dot attack at some point. I thought that was pretty standard. At least in heals. Usually healers have like their dot attack, their main attack, and like their AoE attack. Healers and Archer. Archer looks fun. Voice moving complexity away from jobs and into content. I'm not sure I fully agree with that. And I guess that's the difficulty, right? Is like no matter what you do, you're never gonna please everyone. So you just have to pick a path and do it really well. Archer has like all the dots. You just be like shooting your arrows. I think that's what Colin plays, the voice actor for Alphino, who's playing through MSQ right now. Did he do the vault yet? I didn't want to miss that stream, but I've missed the last couple of them. Bardmain, just like my friend. Hello, Lumen, how you doing today? My hair's doing things. It's like really flat on this side. Oh well. One of the challenges, which is unfortunate, is that 14 is sort of Square Enix cash cow. That Square takes more money than it gives back for development. Yeah, and that's like my problem with capitalism in general, is that like companies have to make more and more profit year after year, and I was like, that's not sustainable, guys. And he interacts with his chat there. That's awesome. He seems like such a nice dude. And it's funny because, like, you know, he's voiced Alphino for a really long time. So, like, he knows some stuff, but he doesn't get, like, the lines for every other character. So he doesn't always have, like, full context for what he's reading. So it's interesting for him to be like, oh, wait, I know this person, but, like, wait, what's going on? I don't understand. 14 suffers for all of Square's other failures. RIP. Not to promote his shorts. Oh, it's fine. I don't mind promoting Colin. He's a sweetheart. He does a great Graha impression when he did the towers. I saw that. He really did. Still giggles every time he hears himself. I imagine it would be so weird, right? Because I know the early lines in Heavensward, he was like, it's been like 10 years since I voiced that. Chat doesn't have a clear concept of spoiler. Oh yeah, I'm not super. I usually am just like listening while I'm doing other things. He gets scared by the cat. Yeah, I think someone posted that recently. It was very funny. Oh yeah, I've been seeing the little advertisements for coils. Bethan is gonna be there to voice Alize. Oh my god, yes. It was Dio. I knew somebody did it. I typed ruin instead of run. I would 100% watch coils again. Because I was kind of going through like a bit about it, just to be like, okay, did we go to different crash sites? But no, it was always the one in northern Thailand. That's where the main body was happening, the regenerating or whatever. It'll be the middle of the night for us, VOD squad only. Damn it. Well, I would still watch it. I would put it on. Put it on in the background. I almost said a spoiler for future character without thinking because I love the voice actor. Oh, that's okay. You caught yourself, and that's what matters. But I mean, saying the name is not going to mean anything to me, so it's like... Thought it was the 18th. Hi, Lottie. Hello. 5:30 a.m. Yeah, I am not waking up for that. I am not waking up for that. I need you to catch up so I can quit stressing out over watching for spoilers. I will say this. My chat is extremely good for that. I know there's been a few like lead up moments where you've been sweating, like the Lee's reveal and the Reen reveal and then the Crystal Exarch reveal. Y'all were really good. Y'all were really, really good. I could just like visibly feel the tension from Coco relaxing after certain things happen. Voice actors played since 1.0. That's so awesome. To like get to voice something that you love that much. Emmett shooting my cat. Two things that happened very simultaneously. Hello, GoldenEye. How you doing? Star Dawn Trail and 8.0 comes out? Damn. Probably. If he's starting an expansion as a new one comes out, which is not bad, all considering, because people will play it and then they will watch because they are not worried about spoilers by the time I catch up. Hi, Darth Yeti. Hello. Excited for MSQ today. I am so nervous. I didn't get to Shadowbringers until 3 days after the Endwalker launch. And the Endwalker launch sounded like it was huge. Because I remember when Dawn Trail came out, people were like, oh, wow, the servers have been so much better than Endwalker. So it sounds like Endwalker was kind of bananas when it originally came out. And I guess when you're like waiting on story and you're really excited to see what happens next, that's what happens. People grew up playing the game, work at Square Enix on the story. It will be officially become fan fiction in and of itself. Happened to Doctor Who several times over, and I haven't watched a lot of the most recent Doctor Who. I kind of fell off midway through Moffat's run because I struggle sometimes with Moffat's writing, but I was still a Sprout then? Oh, really? Oh, okay. I didn't know DC Travel had only emerged with Endwalker. That makes a lot of sense as to why it was so messy. Yeah, that's what I was worried about too, Moonbeam. And it seems like the first, like, Black Doctor also got a very short run, which I'm like, interesting. Like 2 seasons, and people liked him though. Like people, like I hear so many good things about his interpretation of the Doctor. Like writing wise, Frick, because it feels like acting wise, the new Doctors are acting their asses off. Writing wise, yeah, and that's tough when you have something that's so long running. That just tends to happen. Like a big reason why like Letterkenny ended when it did was sort of like there's going to be a point, especially with a comedy like that, you're just going to be recycling jokes and there's going to be a point where it falls off. And I think Jared just didn't want it to reach that point and wanted to end on like a really high note. She got plot devised off into the sunset? Damn. Sometimes I feel like, not Rose, who is the redhead? I felt like that about her too. Amy! I loved Amy. Oh my god, Amy Pond. Amy Pond had some crazy storylines. And I loved Rose too. Like I really loved Rose because I'm a big like Bad Wolf fan. No, who's the other redhead though? Who's the other redhead? I did love Amy too, but there was another one. She was like an older woman. Donna. Yes, Donna was the one I'm thinking of. Donna had some crazy storylines. Yes, I'm a huge Donna fan. But Amy and Rory were interesting because there was almost like 2 companions, you know? And yes. Your Rory Blade is named after Rory? That's awesome. I love that. Because, like, who was officially the companion there? Were they technically both the companion, or was it Amy? I should probably stop stalling, shouldn't I? Okay, let me go to the bathroom. We'll come back. We'll do a quick recap of where we left off and what I remember of the last patch, because that was a chunky patch. There was a lot going on. Yeah, and then we'll get started. Sound good? All right, I'll be right back. When will we finish the role quest? I need my last job to be at level 80. Yo, Bahar! Long time no see. Thank you. This one's brand new. I have only introduced it today, although the artwork has been out in the world for about a couple days. But hello. Yeah, I think it was just Amy to start too. More Ascian corruption. Who will save Mizono? She's gotta save herself. Alright, so. Gotta feed the cats and dogs. Alright, so I'm gonna start with my spiel, and then we'll do a little recap. I keep forgetting my spiel. But now that we're back in MSQ territory, we should bring it back out again. Alright, chat. I need to let you know something. And y'all are pretty good for this, but it doesn't hurt to be reminded. I like to speculate a lot about this game, and I, being a streamer, like to voice my thoughts aloud. Now, these questions are purely rhetorical, so please, no spoilers, no hints, no backseating. Please avoid foreshadowing, like, oh, you'll find that out. Or, you know, do this to find out. Or implying in any way whether I am right or wrong. When in doubt, smile it out. If you would like to come hang out in stream, or sorry, not in stream, in game, I'm so happy to give y'all your dotes and praise your beautiful warriors of light. I love doing that. I love saying hello. I only ask that you don't follow me around and spam emotes and all of that stuff, because I find that really distracting. So come say hellos, and then please give me my space while I'm doing stuff in the game. If you know that there's going to be group content, I'm so happy to do dungeons with y'all. If you want to wait at the dungeon, because you know it's coming up, that's so fine. Usually Coco will set up a party finder in advance in chat, so just look for those messages. If not, I'll be the one doing it, but it'll probably be once I get to the dungeon. So if you want to join, that's how it's done. But other than that, yeah, as long as you give me my space while I run around and do MSQ, or even just like when I'm running around normally, because there are a few people who follow me around when I'm not doing MSQ, and I still find it very overwhelming. But yes, just know you are allowed to give me gifts. But I'm only going to be using the black cat minion for reasons. So if you give me a minion, thank you. Just don't feel upsetty if I am not equipping it, because reasons. But that's pretty much it. It's pretty simple. It's pretty lax. Usually people are pretty great about it, so I'm not like super worried. Also, Nightbot, what the heck? But that's pretty much it. Yeah, Coco's working late today, so they will be around, just keeping an eye on chat for me, but not free to set up groups this evening, so I will probably be doing it. So yeah. I will be figuring that out. All right. So let me try and think about what's my hair doing? Hello? I'm fine. I'm just fidgety. I'm fidgety this week. Is there new content for the game? You've been grinding it? No, I just, it's my first time playing it, and there's 10 years of content to go through, so it's taking a while for me to catch up. I'm like still 2 expansions off. Like I'm not even done this expansion yet. So it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. We don't backseat game. We leave you to cosplay as a floor tank for our own entertainment. Yeah, especially Coco, especially bots. Soybe, hello, welcome in. I mean, I'm taking my time because I really want to immerse myself in the story. So there's that also. Coco's done a fantastic job sort of pacing content for me, letting me know when to veer off into side content, giving me just sort of like advice on having the best experience, and it honestly has been. That one time you tricked me into doing trust for the vaults, still. Every time now when you guys are like, are you sure you don't want to do it trust? I'm like, oh, I don't know. Andreas, hello. Yeah, because you would get spoiled, so you definitely have to just like drive by and give a quick hello before he gets spoiled. But basically, and it's 1 a.m. Okay, well, yes, go to bed. Go to bed. No spoilers and good sleep sounds like a good deal to me. So 5.3 was kind of such devastation emotionally. Yeah, this is Crimson Sunset, so definitely Kugane. So 5.3 was basically Elizabeth showing up to the first to fuck up all her shit. What if it was the first time as a Canadian? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Let me get the recap going. Elizabeth showing up as Ardbert. And it was good because we managed to sort of clear the Warrior of Light's names in terms of like, you know, they didn't intentionally try to cause the flood or anything. They kind of were tricked into it. They were good people. But Elidibus was kind of using this as playing the long game to create people who would feed him hope and make him more powerful. So it was a little messed up. He did a few messed up things, like kidnapping Y'shtola and making us fight our friends in Amarot. And then after that, we met Hythlodaeus after following a breadcrumb trail of constellation crystals that were full of memories. And it sounds like, if I remember correctly, Hythlodaeus hinted that these could be used, because you know how like in the Eden raids, right? When Gaia died, you know, when Gaia was like killed, like Ascians don't die, they get reincarnated. But they have to, once they're in their new body, they have to be reawoken. And something Hythlodaeus said made it sound like those constellation crystals could awaken sundered Ascians. Obviously, the unsundered ones, which there are no more as of 5.3 ending, they could just come back and yoink a body, I guess. But ones that get reincarnated seem to need a little help to wake up. Democracy was fun while it lasted. Yeah, the Jolly Ranchers. Hythlodaeus also gave us an extra one because there were only 13 that we found. They let us know that there was a 14th seat, which we did know, but no one ever spoke about who the 14th seat was. And this was Azem. But Azem didn't agree with the summoning of Zodiark, so she left. And no one was supposed to make a crystal for her because she was exiled and therefore not worthy of that kind of thing. Except a friend made one in secret. And so Hythlodaeus said, hey, you know, Azem's power was kind of like traveling around and bringing people together. And she usually just kind of did her own thing and just asked her friends for help when she needed it instead of asking the convocation. So if you ever are in need, wish on it with all your heart. And, you know, summon her power. So as this is going on, Elidibus breaks into the Crystal Tower, kicks Grahatia out, and is like summoning Warriors of Light across the rift, but this time to attack us instead of help us. So our friends are fighting off all of these Warriors of Light being summoned across the rift. After he also used a Star Tower to create a bunch of other Warriors of Light on the first to begin with. All of this to sort of feed hope and make him more powerful. It seems like that's his thing. And thus they have gamified the Party Finder once more. Hello, Father. So, Gratia is like, hey, I have an idea. You need to take me with you when you go face Olympus in the tower. And also, he is like slowly turning more and more into crystal, trying to make these soul vessels happen so that we can take the Scions back to the source. Because that's becoming a problem. There's a whole section with Alizé being able to help the tempered, I guess that's what they are. Basically people who have been infected by the Sin Eaters, and they will eventually become a Sin Eater because they are becoming void of themselves, essentially. Like their aether is being slowed, and while it's like stopped, they didn't go back to being normal. So we kind of figured out a way to help them, and now Alizé thinks that there's a way to help Gabu, which I hope so. So anyways, we go into the tower with Graha. We're being constantly barraged by other warriors of light, so he stays behind temporarily to hold them off so that Mizo can go fight Elidibus. And as we're fighting Elidibus, it seems like we are going to win. Or at least Elidibus isn't going to beat us. So he decides what he's going to do is send us into the void, like the rift. And I was like, yeah, you're going to die here. Bye. And just kind of leaves. So Mizo, heeding the words of Hythlodaeus, takes the crystal of Azem and wishes upon it with all her heart. And boom, they're transported back to the crystal tower. And who should it be but the apparition of an Amarotine who snaps his fingers and brings all the warriors of light back to fight Elidibus, waving as he goes. And I almost lost my goddamn mind. And then obviously we kick Elidibus's ass. However, he's like, hey, I'm immortal, so like awkward, but I'm just gonna come back. And then Grahatia shows up and is like, no the fuck you are not. Pulls out his trump card, which happens to be the entire crystal tower. And is like, hey, this bad boy holds so much aether that it's basically like a giant spear of light. I didn't recognize the snap when I played through. I thought it was Azem. See, I thought it was Azem first until the snap happened. And I was like, wait. Because I was like, okay, maybe Azem taught Emmett the snap, and that's where it came from. But as soon as the walk away with the wave, I was like, nah, that's fucking Emmett. Yeah, this bad boy can hold so much aether. So using the crystal tower like a giant spear of light, Grahatia sunders Elidibus. And then we have a little bit, which I guess having all the constellation crystals brought his memories back, so he remembered his friends. Just a little bus. And it was extremely sad. It was very sad. Because he remembered, and it was, I guess a peaceful moment, but sad too. And then obviously Graha, having exerted himself a little bit too much, was almost completely crystallized at that point. Because the more he uses the crystal tower's power, the more crystallified he was becoming. I cried a lot. He turned into a statue. I cried a lot. And just kind of had to hope that the soul vessels were going to work. Because we were pretty sure they were going to work for the Scions, but his case was going to be a little bit different because it wasn't like the soul was going back to an empty vessel. Like the soul would want to return to its body, theoretically. But a soul that belongs in a body, but that already has the soul. They weren't entirely sure how that was going to go. But thankfully, it worked. And the souls seem to have merged with like little difficulty so far. So far, so good. And we had a very happy moment. The rain cleared and we regretted a lovely new day. If only you were here to see it. That line stuck with me. That line stuck with me. I think Mizo used it in her journal entry at the end. That one hits hard. That one hits hard. I thought the ace was also like, hey, I really want you to live. Like, not only because I like you, but because, like, how else are you going to keep your promise to Emmett? And I'm like, this promise is going to come back to haunt me, isn't it? That line lives rent-free in a lot of people's heads. I am now one of them. Burn out the bed. Squish out the bed. Squish out the bed. Frick that guy. Not that that was related to the recap, but we had some... I mean, we can go into the game and, like, talk to people to get them, but Uriage mentioned that Azim, or, like, versions of Azim has been mentioned historically, like the Azim step, which I'm like, oh. You have committed the cardinal sin of boring me. Yeah, I like that one too. I was like, what? Bitch, you're just afraid of conflict. Get back here. Get back here. I considered making that one, I mean, I guess I still could. That would make a pretty good bit reward, wouldn't it? All right, shall we log in? I think we shall. Remind me I have to turn up the sound, though. Because I feel like I turned it down when I was playing with my friends. Emmett has a lot of really good lines, though. The whistle one still fucking slays me. I was like, there's no way they're gonna do this, right? There's no way they're gonna do this, right? And then they did it, and I was like... I'm pretty sure that was the moment where, like, I'm gonna love this character. Holy fuck. I don't want to, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You know what? I forgot. Because I was going through some cutscenes. I think I'm in the roost. What is that, glam? What do you mean? That's like casual Mizo. Why are you laughing? She looks cute. That skirt is so cute. Don't recognize it? That's probably for the best. I guess it is casual. It is. Alright, so... I think I made my return revenance toll now. Because I imagine we're gonna be kicking it mostly in the source. So technically... Mordona is actually the first home that Mizo has known. Because this is kind of where she woke up. Hello, Binks. Yeah. Muscular male bun in May's outfit. Aw, wait. This is so cute. I don't see the maid, though. Lots of pink-haired wolves around today. Anyways, I'm gonna stop stalling. I promise. I promise. Just noticed the wind-up mistle. Oh yeah, I should double check. Okay, that's fine then. I have the dwarf bunny minion. Oh, so cute. Oh, right. I talked to this guy. This was so interesting. Dawn may banish even the darkest night, yet ever shall primal desires burn. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. Archon Louisois had a gift with words. Had circumstances been different, he would have made a magnificent minstrel. So this is supposed to be Yoshi P? I was like, wait, I've never talked to this man before. From, like, in this place. I know I've talked to him before in the game. It's Guaha! I need to be closer. They're kissing. You ever try to find him in Kugane? No, but now I'm going to. No, I want to. Alright, so... I don't remember if Thancred said anything interesting. Though only a short time has passed in the source, for me it has been several long years. 'Tis passing strange to see how little has changed here in the Rising Stones. I can't help but feel as if I am dreaming. And then I see the equipment Tautaru prepared for us and helps bring me back to reality. Reen continues her fight in the first, so I must resume my own here. Yeah, Yurioje said something very interesting. By thine account, the 14th seat of convocation was known as Azem, and the title's distinctly familiar ring, my imagination could not fail but to run wild. From Azima, the Warden, to Eorzea, to Azim, the Dawn Father in the Far East, and nigh every corner of Hydaelyn do those deities revered as personification of the sun share like names. Could they all perchance trace their origin to the 14th seat? I did muse, though it may never be proven otherwise. Such a theory, I do believe, lieth firmly within the realm of possibility. And it's interesting, too, because the first cutscene that you have, where you're, like, floating about in, like, the spacey area, and there are actually those, like, little memory crystals floating around. You don't see anything in them, but they look very similar to when you're traveling between the source and the first. And you see in the distance a like super bright light and it looks like the sun. And then an Ascian shows up and the sun like merges with you. And then you get all like powered up and you're like wearing the armor or whatever. I also noticed that your shield looks a lot like Orshafan's shield in that. And then you like wake up or whatever. Oops. As you know, in Seeker of the Sun culture, the title Tia indicates a male who does not preside over territory. In regards to this, Alphino came to me with a consultation. The Crystarium may not be a territory in the traditional sense, he said, but our friend governed it with great leadership nonetheless. As such, would it not be inappropriate to call him Tia? It is by no means disrespectful to omit the title. I told Alphino that he is free to do so if he wishes. But I for one intend to call him by his full name, at least until he has decided what he wants for himself and his new life. Each time you pick up a quest, he says different things. I see. Tia like Spanish for auntie? Aw, Auntie Graha. Alright, I want to recap those. Because I'm definitely not stalling. Definitely not stalling. I'm fine. What did Tautaru have to say? Hehe. Everyone likes the coffins I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skills wasn't in vain. In case you're wondering, Grant uses an outfit suited for traveling, while his weapon uses a piece of the crystal tower as the focus. Brilliant, right? Now I know we probably shouldn't go around chipping bits off of Allegan relics, but it was just one little piece. Alright, chat, do I click it? Do I click it? I'm gonna click it. Kryle's eyes light up at the sight of you. Oh, greetings, Miss Ono. Come to look in on our friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and I've satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they are all about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? Tataru has ruined us all. I love Tataru.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies,
hi, Colin.
It is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
I recently had to get my car looked at. Well, at the shop, I asked the guys if they can provide me an aerodynamic element that alters airflow. And they said that they could, but due to my car's design, they could only do a very small amount of it, and only on the inside of my car. So there it sat behind me and blocked my rearview mirror. I guess you could call that foreshadowing of the hint of spoiler on my back seat. I'm sad that Thalia is a mod because I want to ban them right now. Ask you to go first to pick up some coffee biscuits? I would be so down. Hi, Chungays. Hello, hello. Coco hated that. I can tell.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
That would be good.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows.
Oh, right. Xenos is back. And I just remembered he's having, like, dreams of the final days. And he wants to kill Zodiark. And there's an Ascian with him who's like, oh, thank God all the unsundered Ascians are dead. Now I can do what I want. And his name was Van Daniel, I think. Remember we blocked out that part of the recap? Yeah, anytime I can not think about Xenos is a good time, to be honest.
In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Urage is just like, listen. We're a dynamic duo now.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Is it Gabu? Oh, wait, who's here? Oh!
Welcome back, everyone.
There's someone we haven't seen in a while.
Lise!
Sorry, Lise. Scions only. Get out. JK.
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
Well...
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
I still have the echo, so I'm probably still gonna have headaches and keel over.
The famous Lise Hext, former Scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
She's like, who are you? Who are you?
I don't believe we've met.
This is gonna be so cute. Oh my god.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Well, because most of Gra's experiences with a lot of these people have been reading from them, like reading about them historically.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
I love his
Do not
voice
be
so much.
sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Is this gonna give us the awkward, bashful Graha? Oh, I like you.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
I'm sorry, it's just so cute when he does that. He's like, what do you mean you're complimenting me? Stop it. I was like, he's gonna do the thing. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. No, Lise isn't actually an Archon or a Scion. Everyone knew.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition.
I forgot to turn up the sound. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do that after this.
And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I think Urianger just cursed us. I think he just jinxed us with that.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
Oh yeah. There is
A
that.
difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared.
Yeah, I guess he would be older than even Hydaelyn.
Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lise, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
This game knows exactly where Mizo's head's going. All goes back to Katana Ravel.
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
Yeah, we're screwed.
So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Alizé's like, sorry, I'm gonna go wake up Gabu.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Wait, that's actually huge.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
You know, I forgot how low-key funny Lise was. Consider yourself uninvited.
I'll do my best.
Oh, it's a huge deal.
I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Oh, I'm going with Alizé. What meeting? Lead on?
I knew you'd say yes.
Obviously.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
I don't mind. Y'shtola knows.
I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
Y'shtola knows. Y'shtola knows. Stuffy meetings never go well for us? No, that is also true.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
He's so cute. This is not going to help how much I love Grahatia already.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
They are relentless with bullying this man for his crush, and I freaking love it. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's just such a wholesome juxtaposition for everything else that's going on. When Y'shtola is about, one cannot afford even the slightest slip. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, I can say with complete confidence that G'raha is dressed for anything. Yeah, you would know. Yeah, I think you could stab someone with that, but it is technically a staff. When I set about to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. And having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the selfsame must be true of the tempered. Similar to those who are corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable my goodness. The tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alizé, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Bekluk would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul, and any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition is long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Algans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And what if what we seek is to be found anywhere? If what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Etherochemical Research Facility. Were they experimented on primals and their worshippers? Yes. Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself. Oh my god, my accents are terrible today. I've never actually been there myself. But I did read the reports on Azizla, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertier Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Accents make it so engaging. I try to give people their voices, you know? I would say the men are harder to voice because obviously I don't have a very deep voice. An airship? Totoro always scares me a little when she gets that hyped up about something. I'm like, oh man, what have you done? Oh yeah, I guess I should just go outside. I mean, nothing's gonna beat being able to pilot a Gundam that we did last stream. That was pretty sick. But we'll see. Oh, this is my favorite weather. It actually looks extra pink today. Who's a good boy? Yeah, we had a Gundam and big fat tacos. Best day ever. Oh, hello. Fucking tacos. An airship? For me? So that's where Mizo was born. Way over there. Born. Wait, is Totoro wearing new clothes too? I can't tell if it's pink. I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones, and named her for our luck and prosperity. Totoro, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals do not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper. Hehe. Well, I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's all right, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. Who is this? The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Ascians. But enough talk. It's time to fly. All aboard. Free company airships? I see. Good to know. Ad incoming? Okay. That's fine. I will need a bathroom break anyway. You know, I show up in Ascians once in a while because there is a very specific type of weather that's super rare. But you can get a certain fight that's super uncommon, like it only happens when that weather is up. And I've been meaning to try it. I think it's Proto Ultima. Did I ever mention I was fond of flying? Because I am. Be it on an airship, an Amara, or a chocobo, there's nothing so exhilarating as feeling the wind on your face as the horizon unfolds before you. Aww. I love flying too. Yeah, it's like a super rare fate. Yeah, Proto Ultima. It's because there were horns I was interested in having. Alizé's like, oh, they're doing the thing again. Yeah, no Amaro here, which is kind of sad, honestly. Alright, well, before we get into this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again, because I had soup for dinner, so you know what? I am extra hydrated. Be right back. Such urination? Stop that. You are what you eat, and thus Mizo was born. Dissatisfied? What if I told you that is actually kind of the lore? You know what else I was thinking? Something else that came up now that we're on the topic of souls and we're researching souls. It seems that people from the source have denser souls. And that is not surprising because if there were rejoinings, then obviously the rejoinings happen with people too, I guess. But Mizo's soul is denser than most. Now, another curious thing is that Grahatia's soul is now as dense as Mizo's, and they are not entirely sure why that is. They think maybe it's because he merged with himself, or because he experienced another calamity in his timeline. So I thought that was interesting to bring up. Don't suppose you picked on the voice of the Sato? I don't think I did. Is that a neck tattoo? Yeah, all of the Scions have that, I think. Is it a Scion thing or is it a Archon thing? I confess I do not know the difference. Alright, so who's the voice of Sato? Archon, okay. Now, is that a Charlayan thing? It would be cool if you could have that tat in the game. I don't think the tattoos are ever explained, except that Lisa's tattoo went away when you find out that she's not actually Ida. Archon mark, a functional proof of magical PhD. It seemed like a lot of Charlayan people have them. Sato was voice of the person that played King Thornton. Really? I mean, a lot of times voice actors will get reused and stuff because they can make the voice sound very different. Hers was a temp tattoo? It was. And it disappeared when Papa Limo disappeared because he gave it to her. Alright, we are back from ads. Y'all had a nice little break. If you are in ads and you are not subbed, don't worry. I usually pause content while there are ads so that you don't miss anything. But we're back, so let's see what Alize has to say. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tartaru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Oz's Law. Alphino's report did not do the scale of this place justice. So this is where you had your reckoning with Tholden. I wish I'd been there with you. Grahatias surveys his surroundings with an expectant glint in his eye. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Oz's Law, I do have some familiarity with this place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Elegant nerd, I know. I have a type chat. It's definitely nerds. It's definitely nerds. And of course, we walk for the immersion. I have 2 Archon marks like my husbando because they are double. Wait, it's not normal to have 2? The twins are too young to have neck tattoos, that's why. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Oh, here we go. Ah, 1 per PhD. If you have a 3rd PhD, it goes on your ass. Time for our authority on Allegan artifacts to show what he can do. Ah, here's the terminal. A moment while I search for archives for references to tempering. Rembros does have his on his head, you're right. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption, an overview. Well, that sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No! Isn't there something you can do? Ascians. Because who else would want to delete records on tempering? Not from here, I'm afraid. There may be another copy of the report, but it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. It says here that the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say that it is a distinct possibility. Assuming that he was a researcher here, he will have had his headquarters on the Hemisphere. We can ascertain the details that the Hemisphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We'll need them to reach our destination. I forgot. You already had a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship then. We'll see you at the Hemisphere. They're like, you have like 15 mounts. Thancred should have his as a tramp stamp. That is crazy. Moons was on her thigh. Oh la la. As she should. Oh, this is just regular thunder. I was like, damn it. Is it the weather? Is it time? I fucking love Azislaw though. Except for the creepy dragon that it keeps... Wait, where are we going? Hey, am I going the right way? Oh yeah, okay. Oh shit, that's so far? Begging Square Enix for more Aetherites here. Yep. That would be nice. At least, oh my god, when you could, well, before I unlocked flight in this area, holy. It's rough to get around when you have to fucking walk. That's for sure. Wait, is that a ship? Guys? Is that ship always there? I've not been to this part of the map in a while. The mana cutters appear to be ironworks made, but I dare say Totteru will craft her own soon enough. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us his number. Always there? Okay. I was like, are we about to be ambushed? There. From what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Huh? Warning. Wait, warning. An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbra Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Yeet. Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that that was in records too? Ha, I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning aspected ether is prone to pooling at the continent, or on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. Minor detail, grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there is no such thing as too much Allagan knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. Aww. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with the shard wins. What do you say? She always wants to make things a contest. Very well, it would be my honor to come in third. Graha, he sells himself short all the time. I guess it makes sense though that there's only one aetherite, you know, story-wise. Find a point of stagnant lightning. All right, up we go. Don't punt Aristu. It's so mean, honestly. Also, the fact that we currently have thunder as weather while we're doing this quest, it just kind of makes sense, right? We got that, what do you call it? When the weather reflects what's going on. Oh, here we go. Pathetic fallacy. It's like pathetic fallacy. Oh. All right. Just like my real dad. Oh, that is a crazy thing to say. I will fight father and your dad. He is a short king. No, no. I'm having flashbacks to the very first time we met Graha. No. He's doing this on purpose. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize left my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shot is yours. It's Graha. I know that's you. What? No dramatic entrance, you change? This is so heckin' cute. This is so cute. I love this so much. Ugh, you remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment, and it isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contests continue, so you better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Is it a kiss? Aww. Thank you, Mizono, for bringing me here. What? That was so cute. And you were afraid of being hurt today? I hope they're not being cute just to hurt me later. Because, you know what? I can see the writers doing that. I would not put it past them. I wish Jonathan Bailey would play this game like Colin is, but he's definitely way too busy. Oh, for sure. I literally crushed Bridgerton in 3 days. In season 2, when he's like, "You are the bane of my existence," I was like, ugh. It appears Alizé had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Mizo. And not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come on, we should attend to our mission. He's in the new Jurassic World. I guess it's time for me to get back into Jurassic World. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Havosphere. Only one obstacle remains: the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life for us rather difficult. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise that you'll get out at first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Well, this is concerning. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Something we are both bad at, I fear. Both me and Alizé not good at waiting. Technically, only Graha and Alizé used mana cutters to get there. Oh, I have many mounts. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphonse was more philosophical, of course, political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. My God, how do you say "world" in a British accent? A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlayan's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. Wood. At the time, of course, Alphonse was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. And by which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded. But deep down, he still holds fast to the belief to that one belief, and I admire him for it. Don't tell him, by the way. I should like to have met the young Alphonse. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the elegant civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... I can't remember... Someone mentions that, Graha was a student of Baldician, I'm pretty sure. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers, there we go. My peers at the Students of Baldician convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis! I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. It is a copy of if a copy of his report still survives, it should be stored on this device. Shall we find out? Forbidden tomes. Yep, initializing, scanning for registered user. Beep borp. User not found. Proceed as guest. Please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Borp. Bleep. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doka and Unai said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such a time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. Beep borp. One item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Try password. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right, let's see. Glory be to Alec. Long live Emperor Zande. Beep borp. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Is she gonna say password? Password. Oh my god, if this works. Oh, the notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Handmaiden? What did that thing just call me? That's a sassy node. Don't make Red Alpha no mad. Bleep borp. Password incorrect. Again. Be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone could coax Machina into cooperating, it's them. I guess. Come, let us bear the note back to the Rising Stones. What a sassy node this is. Oh. Silky pudding? Well, it is all of high quality. Ah, yes, the wild rose. Fine, I'll let Sid try his hand first. But if that doesn't work, we're doing it my way. Graz here seems eager to bear the node away. I did that specifically to bother you, Father. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you that my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I may look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Even Alice is noticing. Grau's basically walking on air whenever he's around the Warrior Blight. Oh, we're just straight up going home. Alright. Does Revenant's Toll have housing or no? Oh, I was like, oh, the note is following me? Yeah, it is. Hi, Father. What's the password? It doesn't, that would be, I feel like Mizo having a house in the Rising Stones area, or Revenant's Toll rather, would be quite appropriate. Large, low-born presence detected. Wow. Rude. Kryle's back too. I wonder what was decided at the council. I take it you have news to share? So do I. I am pleased to see your mission was a success, and in no small part due to the bonanza. Wonderful news, Mizono. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is now on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryle? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently away from the motherland, or independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. A2 Brutus? Brutus, aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. So that means Xenos might be involved there as well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions amongst the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of the clash, ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, it is not a problem easily solved. The Liminsons, in particular, struggle in their efforts, as Alphino and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's Respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. Alright, time to have a small break. We've made the respite cozier than ever. You're gonna love it. I understand you took a little trip to Azizla. Rahab made himself useful, I trust. I love that Kryl also calls him Raha. I, too, call him Raha. Kryl always was one to have a familiar basis. As important as Gabu is to me, I know only too well how much more is at stake here. A cure can change the whole world. Sid, at long last. Yeah, I imagine Grana always assumed that Sid would be the one to wake him up. Kind of hilarious that Raha himself is the one who has the knowledge of the tower enough to have it safely opened. Sid. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early, and I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been had you not fulfilled your promise. Huh, I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say it frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something? What is it? I really hope this doesn't mean that he won't deal with time and space, but, you know. Well, a treatment for tampering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Algan's report? Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an Allagan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set to work right away. Poor Beggs is so hot, apparently. Ah, that looks like it's finished. Let's see. Oh, I have to click. Freedom. The password is freedom. Ha! Short and simple, just like I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Does he have to say it in Algan? Node, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption, an Overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Report, opening report. Let's go, Sid. Oh. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. He's pretty. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to an alteration of the aether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, not one element being more prominent than another. Ooh, souls. But when the subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of example, exposure to the aether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause the subject's aether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain a heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as a preternatural level of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Oh boy. Wait. The changes undergone by the subject are not only attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged, or stagnant during the process. Right, because we have it backwards, right? And in the source, it's backwards. Or at least they're wrong about it. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. They assumed umbral meant dark, yeah. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to the corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected and deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title. I will be shortly expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I cannot, and find the cure for victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So, not even the Alligans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True. Yet, were we simply to reanimate the tempered soul, I fear it would do not to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No. We would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining in its thrall. No point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore their sense of self. If only we can make them remember who they were. Mizo's thinking the first question, but saying the second. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith, which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience in treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident that you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism. And I can see that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it is better we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics. Which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it will take more calculating power. A lot more. Honestly, I couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Sounds like a fetch quest. It sounds like a fetch quest is imminent. My god, my words are so backwards today. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? Well, to keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Oh, wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. Round 2, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Suffice to say, I shall be of whatever help I can. All those Magitech terminals won't come cheap. Ah, shut up, Kataru. Some things you shouldn't put a price on. By getting there, Mizono, one step at a time. As with our first foray into the labyrinth of the ancients, we seek to venture into the unknown. And in order to succeed, we require not only knowledge and preparation, but daring besides. Just like old times. We are having such a nostalgic moment. Right, while Grahati and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Fetch quest. Did you know Biggs and Wedge are Star Wars references? Obviously. But also Biggs and Wedge have appeared in many Final Fantasy games. Namely, the ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers to go on a gathering spree. Oh yeah, and Chrono Trigger. In that case, I'll trust Bizzoto and Alizé with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalin. People there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalin. Yeah. We shall see to it the terminals are ready by the time you return. You know, we haven't actually seen Amaric in a while. And I went to Ishgard and I couldn't really find a place where I could just go talk to him. Alright, I can take a little aetherite shard. Take a little shard. I think my client I had allowed? Oh no, are you like in the game? Wait, did I miss it? Nope. It's gotta be over here. I guess I just have to go around. Oh, yeah. There's a door. Ishgard, my beloved. You stand in the Sky Steel Manufactory. What is it you require? Yo, I have a note. Oh, is this where... There's a gun here. Hi, Taco. So, you're after ceruleum. In that case, please present your note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. For real? Okay, it is where you can pick up machinists. All right. I shall be casting gun. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Alright, at least it wasn't in the middle of a fight with Ranjit this time. Alright. Alright, it's probably gonna be a fuck ton of people trying to get into the game. Let's see how big this queue is. Dissatisfied started this? Yeah, I definitely blame Dissatisfied for this. No! Uh-oh. Constantly checking my window to see if it will happen to me. Okay, well, on that note, I will go to the bathroom and see if Mizo is back when I get back. What timing? Why does it hate us? I kissed the cat, and now I have cat fur all over my lips. I don't think this is an ordinary DDoS. Uh-oh. I just got kicked out too. Oh no! Esper kisses. Yeah, it's not letting me log in. Alright, well, that's not great for me. Materia is fine if you want to travel there. I don't even know if it would let me do that. Gonna try going to Primal? Alright. I've never gone to another data center, I don't think. Advice against traveling? Oh, okay. When things are down, it's better not to. Yeah, I don't know if you'd want to get trapped. Well, I guess we'll wait. My static mate lost their house because of that? No way! I would not risk it. I mean, like, I don't have a house. I only have, like, an apartment. But still. Oh, I risk it can't anyways. Oh, pay views just spiked. Okay, the login server is what is down. Because it looks like all of the servers are up. The withdrawals are hitting. It hurts. It hurts. Yeah, it's way different. Like, you know, not playing Final Fantasy XIV is one thing. But when you actually can't go and play it for whatever reason, that sucks worse. Time to make your own MSQ? I am. It's called fanfiction. I'm still so happy at that one little moment where you're collecting the lightning aspected crystal and Graha's just like, oh, that was most impressive. And I'm like, I know what you're doing, disembodied voice. I've been here before. That was so cute. And then he's like, you remember that? Of course I do. Hi, Judy. How's it going? That part was so cute, and he's just so happy to go on adventures with Mizo. It's making my Elysian all pretty, and then the server died. Yeah, it's the login server specifically. Is 14 up, says login server is down. I'm back in. We're going in, chat. We're going in. Players in queue 7. That's actually not bad. No one has figured out they can log back in yet. We're jumping ahead of the queue. There's hope. There's always hope. The server is currently congested. Oh no. Test programs probably will tinker with some hardware stuff. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh, it just refreshed. I think we're getting bamboozled. I mean, it's at least a step in the right direction, I think. Okay, it keeps refreshing. Well, we'll just sit here until it lets us in. It's the only thing to do, I think. It's all we can do. At least the music here is nice. At least the music here is nice. You know what's funny? I'm looking at the different server names. Zodiac's on the light server. Refreshing again. We have a second Final Fantasy XIV mod. I mean, Elle has only been able to stop by a few times, but yes, yes we do. Okay, I think people might be getting in because the page views are going down. Very busy with work, but your work is so cool. Your work is so cool, though. And just moved across the country. Yeah, you've been busy. Goblin got targeted more directly. This feels like a very personal attack, then. Somebody out there hates me. You know, what did Goblin ever do to anyone? On the upside, I think ads are about to play, so y'all won't be missing anything. It was me, Dio, banned. You banned. Didn't even affect all of Crystal? That's so rude. In the meantime, check out the YouTube. Oh, the music just changed. I thought we got in. Got into Ultra Sun Primal? Well, hopefully we'll get in soon then. Aw, a customer just told me I should model. You really should. With your eyes and your hair, you're so striking. Time to pivot to an art stream? No. It's gonna let us in. Just wait. Just wait. They cannot separate us from Grahatia. Now that we've just got him back, they will not separate us. Man, maybe we should do what we do with Overwatch. These queue times are so long. I can't believe we have to wait 10 minutes just to get into the game. Oh, the world needs that. You're gorgeous. She's so right, though. She's actually so right. She's right, and she should say it. Oh, what was that? What did I hit? What did I press? What did I touch? Going to materia on my main because I can. How rude. Alright, what if I cancel? Yes, and then I'll try again. Because it's saying the same, and there's no way it's just 7. There's no way. Ilberd alt time nor. Let me in. I've had some Xenos theories that are also percolating. And I don't know if I'm ready to say them just yet. It's goblin specifically? This is actually so ass. Theories. Because clearly Xenos' soul is not normal. Somebody check that guy's computer. It is not normal. No fucking way. Seriously? Seriously? Queued to test and got 59 again. Yeah, when I requeued to test, it also just said 7 again. He's not just a silly little guy. He's a silly little sociopath. Possibly psychopath. Probably psychopath, actually, now that I think about it. Let me in. No, I just keep thinking back to the time where he's like, we are the same. And now I'm afraid of what that means. He love you, he want to kill you. That is the same thing in that guy's brain. Xenos fans scare me a little bit. Something serious happened on Goblin? You make it sound like it's a train wreck. Who is targeting me? Show thyself. You know, another thing about doing, like, looking at some of the cutscenes, the one where you're in Gridania and you're doing this little ceremony where you're asked to be the emissary by the Seedseer herself, and she's explaining how no one remembers the Warriors of Light, but they, like, think about them anyways, and you just, like, get echoed immediately and pass out. There's a flashback to the battle on Cartano when Dalamud starts falling, and there's an Ascian in the background who's like, ha ha ha, I'm so evil. And there was another Ascian with him with a black mask, and I'm still thinking about that scene now. What the fuck is happening in Final Fantasy? Yeah, I got kicked out, and now I can't get back in. It's locked. Yeah, Goblin is locked, so I can't log on. No idea what's going on there. Just kind of sitting here, hoping something will happen. Like I said, complaining about the cube works in Overwatch. I wonder if it will work in Final Fantasy. This would happen on a Friday, and hopefully not everyone is off for the weekend. And this shall get fixed, right? Surely. God, we were just talking about the Endwalker lunch earlier today. Yeah, and it's best not to, like, risk it, because people can lose stuff, and I don't want to lose anything. Can't even return home? That's scary. So bad I turned on my stream so I could monitor my login status and still do stuff around the house. That's smart, though. Want to share your theories? I kind of hinted at it with the whole "we're the same" thing. Cause, thinking about what kind of people can just hop from body to body. Are you number 7 too? Final Fantasy VII. Surely it will listen soon, right? What else can I do? Do I read my fan fiction that I'm working on until it comes back? It's only 4 pages. It's just a little baby fic. If I search Blue Sky for Goblin, I see everyone else struggling. Nar. And I did Emerald Weapons so I could do the trial with you. I complained because the queue had been 30 minutes and then under 30 seconds later it popped. It usually works. However, this time it seems to be a bit problematic. You got luck in the queue. Folks from my final free company are Q400. Yeah, I even left the queue and came back. It's still 7. So I don't know if it's luck so much as you get what you get. And then it just resets every minute or so. Yes, of course, down spiked in the last 20 minutes. That's when we got kicked out. That's when we got kicked out. Yeah, I think you have your place in queue and that's it. Please, I want to continue MSQ. Do you know how hard it was for me to get up the courage to start this today? So the system works since 0.7 release? Oh, like you are locked into your position in queue? Just want my bangs to sit here. I know, making Raha wait longer? So they get kicked out in queue and lose their place. Oh! So they learned a lot from the Endwalker launch, huh? That would be so brutal. Alright, chat, while we wait, I will read you the fanfiction I'm working on, okay? Never before seen, and it ends on a cliffhanger because I just got to the fight. They're fighting. Wait hours for 3,000 in queue and then bam, my god. So I started writing this after we finished 5.3 because it kind of seemed like, you know, Mizo and Graha would have this like nice time to just adventure like normal people because they really haven't had any quality time. Literally get home from work, turn on my PC to log into 14 and do other things for a couple hours before logging in. That's so ass. They're like, we didn't know our game was this popular, actually. Remember waiting hours to log on, only to be DC'd or kicked out of queue? That would suck so bad. That would suck so bad. Alright, hopefully by the time we finish reading this. Can confirm it sucked. At least they learned a lot. At least they learned a lot from it. Yeah. Nope. Looks like this is an isolated thing. It might be server stuff going on. I thought a few people have said it's specifically Goblin. Or it's like specifically the login server right now. Yeah, no, people have already said that world travel into Goblin is locked. Hole of Crystal. Not like this. Yeah, Marlboro is fine. Yeah, definitely not Crystal. Dynamis too? It doesn't say that on mine. Balmong is fine. That seems so unfair. Emergency maintenance. Nobody ever says Balmong is fine. True. Just another DDoS. Which will require emergency maintenance, I suppose. Alright, chat, do you want me to read this fanfiction that I'm working on while we wait? Hopefully we'll get in while we wait. Every time I hear the click, I'm just like... So I'm keeping this up on my other monitor so that even when I'm tabbed out, I can see if we're getting in or not. You don't need to fully stop things to deal with a DDoS, but the DDoS might be what's stopping things. If you are coming in, yes, I am on Goblin, and no, I cannot get into the game. So we are waiting, because I am in the middle of MSQ, and I would really like to get back there. At least we weren't in the middle of a cutscene. We were just walking. Not a cutscene. Not a big fight. The only other time I got kicked out was I was about to beat Ranjit. When you get to play as Thancred in Shadowbringers. I was about to beat him. First try, and I got kicked out. Whether or not it's DDoS, yeah, something is definitely wrong. That is true, regardless of the reason. Yeah, it is relatively, like, considering how much I have been playing Final Fantasy consistently every Friday for like a year and a half. Yeah. This is only the second time that this has happened, so we take those. However, the nice thing about watching so much Bridgerton is I feel like I am better at narrating Grahatia's voice a little bit. Because Jonathan Bailey has a very, like, I don't know, not like a whisper, but there's like a softness. And a very clear enunciation with the softness. I'm in. Son of a bitch, I'm in. Let me in. Let me in. Oh! It worked. Hey! Let's go! Wow, it put us back at the main Aetheryte, though. Let's go! Everybody get in! It like reset the quest. That whole section didn't count. I have to do it again. Oh, other side. I missed the music of Ishgard. You stand in the Sky Steel manufacturer. What is it you acquire? I'm having flashbacks. If Colin got Jonathan Bailey to join his stream, I would be so sad. I would probably low-key lose my mind a little bit. That would be so cool. We're going here. We made it! We're so back! Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire. I hope you've got the coin. I have a note. Well now, promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It says, good as gold to me.
How are you now?
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Roselink. Wait, this is a cutscene? I was just asking when we were gonna see Amaric again. It feels like it's been so long.
My friend, after the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
Oh, I missed Amaric's voice. And Lucia. Wait, was he in Cloud Top?
The Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Nice.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
Oh, we all want to call upon Estinian's lance. Do not worry.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
Ayo?
But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
It is kind of a big deal.
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
It pays to have friends in high places.
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. I keep forgetting to turn up the volume. What's up, Fafina? You're a VOD enjoyer? Hell yeah. Amaric is such a pretty man, and he's so obviously into the Warrior of Light. Unfortunately, Amaric kind of came around right after Arshafon, and she was far too traumatized to even think about that kind of thing. Holy! Wow. They've been busy. Remind me, after this cutscene, turn up the volume. They have sure been nerding out. Oh. Why does Alizé look so tired?
Oh, who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Oh, Alizé is like me for real.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
I feel like it's been a long time since I've heard Sid's voice.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
No, it's not Nero. No, they wouldn't do this to us, would they? Fuck.
It's been a while,
No. No.
You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
I was like, no, 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 no. Not this guy.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
You know, most of the Garleans don't really have the British-sounding accent, so I'm kind of surprised. Oh, yes, they would.
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
Oh yeah, the last time he disappeared was right after Omega.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 paths to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Okay, settle down.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
You know, after watching Bridgerton, I'm like, yeah, these two are in fucking love.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
Both of them are the type that need someone who is a challenge.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Watch it just happen immediately. I'm sure they're shipped. Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah, we're all just waiting. Uh-oh. That's not good.
It's overloading.
Oh, did we not have enough ice aspected ether?
Chief! She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
I'm only surprised that Wedge hasn't said that line sooner.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
This is going swimmingly.
I cannot hold it together much longer, Captain.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you.
You better know what you're doing here, Raha.
There.
Okay, shut her down. Not the 5090.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Whoa, Raha with the photographic memory? I love him so much. I love him so much. He's so great. Why is Nero seem pissed?
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
But we were so close.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
It's just stuff.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Of course, the time I remember I have to turn up the volume, it's the longest cutscene we've had tonight. Of course, of course. Yeah, it let us in, but we waited for like 20 minutes. All right, let me get on in here. Turn the master volume back up. Because I imagine that's been quite quiet for you guys. So, we finally have it. The cure for tempering. All that remains is to put it to use. I shall be praying for your success on the front lines. In the end, we didn't have to pay for the terminals, which is great for us, but I can't help but feel for my counterpart in the ironworks. Yo, Fafina, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are now one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? That's a brand new, freshly baked grandkid. You'll love to see it. Yeah, given how long it was to get back into the game, I am not surprised that Goblin is grayed out. They're probably trying to avoid further problems while they fix whatever happened there. Which I'm not sure what happened, but hey. Yeah. There we go, that seems better. Why only Goblin though? Goblin was the only one that went down. Goblin was like the problem. What? Ascians, yeah, you're right. You're right. I should have known. Alas, the Honorix crew couldn't linger long. Far too much to do. Yet, brief though our time together was, it was bloody good to see them. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such a time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. We should be careful. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Oh my! A hype train? What the heck? Wait, how did we get a hype train? We had one sub. Unlimited time to earn exclusive emotes. What is going on? I'm just that good. Yeah, your sub was just like, oh my god. Your sub was just that good. I mean, it was a tier 1 first timer, so that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I got gotten again. Not the 69 biddies. I mean, nice. A delayed train, maybe. Is Twitch also having issues? Because sometimes it does that. Well, without further ado, let us make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. I'm actually so pleased that our first quests after getting back to the source with Graha in tow are with Graha. Let's go to Yulmo. I mean, Limsa. Hi, Phoenix. How's it going? Can't go for the dote nor. Well, hopefully, I mean, we'll be going for a couple hours more at least, so.
Sloppy.
Holy shit, the sloppy was so loud.
For what? Nothing to add.
Thanks for the biddies, I guess. Not the sloppy. I guess we gotta go to the upper decks. Oof at the bun boy? Wait, why? It's been a long time since I last heard the sloppy in-game or, like, on stream. Top 5 stream moments? You guys got me so good. 'Tis plain Alize is very fond of Gabu, to the extent that I have a hand in it. I shall do all in my power to bring him back. I am also fond of Gabu. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our hosts bring Gabu to us at once. Gabu! He's just a little guy.
Apologies for the wait. Gabu, have you been good? Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him. It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Oh.
Fancy meeting you here.
Wifey.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
Come on, I want to know what it is. I want to know.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic.
So they have to happen simultaneously. I love how smart she is. Me too. I tend to ship Mizo with nerds in this game. I have a type.
Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with a tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
All right. Angelo!
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Everyone's like, oh boy, something to do.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
I really love his necklace.
Yes, this will do.
Oh, that is a lot of ether if it made them tired.
It's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Oh.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Aww.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
The only thing about this so far, considering how many tempered there are, it takes a lot of ether. So how practical is it going to be on a grand scale? Alize will succeed, I am certain of it. We need but have faith. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. and now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
That's actually such high praise from Alphino. I'd love to see it. Oh, don't tell me, tell her. I'm torn here, because on one hand, it would be great if they talk to each other, but on the same hand, it goes both ways.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing.
Oh no, I was meant to make him feel better. I have embarrassed him.
Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
That's just normal sibling stuff. Oh. Oh no, is she okay? Hopefully she's just tired.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Oh, Gaboo!
Gaboo!
Oh my god. I forgot how delightful he is. Gaboo! It worked! It worked! He's so cute. That's my son.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan.
Actually, this could be really useful too.
But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always.
So they aren't completely gone?
So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Aww.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
The little happy dance.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use.
I think this is what I was getting at earlier.
As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms.
And also, like, Alize has a connection to Gaboo and other factors. Yeah, and the amount of ether it takes. I'm still bawling. His voice is so cute. And what's more is that I mean, the scene with Alize and Gabu before you end up going to the first, like before Alize gets her soul snatched, that made me cry so much, especially because I had just lost Brinks at the time, so some of her words really hit home. Now that we've come full circle, it's so nice.
Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
That makes sense.
All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
There's so much affection in all those words at the same time.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Well, Gabu is more British than I expected. Because I don't think in the quest leading up to all of that you ever hear Gabu's voice. At least not that I can recall. Alize will be exhausted from her efforts, but you wouldn't think so to look at her now. If she's ready to press on, then so am I. We did it! We brought Gabu back! And if I have any say in the matter, he'll be the first of many. You may recall that in order to procure the ingredients for Angelo, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of the pixies. But I should have done so with far better grace than had I known what we would go on to achieve. Like master, like pupil, the trace of a wry smile is visible on Yushtola's lips. She will be at pains to remind me that I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Last time I made for Master Matoya's cave was on the first. I forgot there's no close Aetherite crystal except Idolshire. Idolshire? Oh yeah, I wonder how well the group finder will work considering Goblin's been having issues tonight. Every time I see someone with the final witness, I'm like, yeah, you know what's up. I'm on Goblin? Hell yeah. I hope I'm like Master Matoya when I'm older. Same. I remember going to her home for the first time. It was so cool. Ah, yes, Alexander. I suppose we have Alexander to thank for the fact that Graha was able to move through time. And Omega to thank for Graha being able to move through space. Back from dinner. Welcome back, Taco. I remember when I first, I mean, some people in chat who are here, you can confirm, when I first came to this particular map and I saw that giant bubble, I was like, ooh, what is that? What is that? What is that? Do we get to go in there eventually? What is that? What is that? And then when it rose out of the water, I was like, oh, it's time. It's time. What are you thinking about, Graha? Master Matoya is something of a legend amongst Archons. I very much look forward to meeting her. If not the dressing down I am liable to receive for my inept attempts to summoning you. Oh yeah, she's probably gonna give Graha a few sassy words for that. Do you remember when we last came here, it was to find out why the others had collapsed? If someone had told me they'd been whisked away to another world, I probably would have laughed in their faces. Live and learn, eh? It has been some time since Master Matoya last saw Y'shtola. What a lot they will have to talk about. I take it you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of my master and pupil? Or of master and pupil? Very well. I always love scenes with Master Matoya. Oh yeah, she also has her Archon mark on her face.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
Oh, Master Matoya, don't ever change. Not that you would.
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
You know what, like, I know all of this happened. I know all of that happened, but hearing it stated thusly, it does sound kind of far-fetched and ridiculous. Oh.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
Oh no, did she get caught being soft? That was so cute.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Oh, I know this is where Y'shtola got so good at clocking other people, because no one clocks like Master Matoya. Where's your diplomacy
Indeed.
now, Alphino?
And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
I can't wait to see what she says about Graha. I need to know.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits.
Ooh, she already knows.
Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
Smart.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
All right, we have an ad in about a minute. So happy to see Rahab becoming more self-assured about himself. I know.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul.
Oh, is that all? Is that all I need to do? Is that all I need to do? Just create porxies with the power to stir the soul. Oh, yes. Very simple indeed. I love Master Matoya because she infers so much meaning in tone alone. And you can't help but feel impressed by it. But I think we have an ad coming up, so we'll take a quick little break before we continue so that nobody misses anything. Because I'm nice like that. But yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom and I will be right back. As soon as I see the ad pop, I want to make sure it's actually coming up. All the character developments are great. It's true. There's been some stuff that they come back to later that I did not expect, and it's been really cool. This game never forgets. All right, ad is up. I will be right back. Get some water, stretch your legs, grab a snacky, and I'll be right backy. Man, I thought Effington left. Kitty on armrest? Oh, heck yeah. I don't think Esper would be able to fit on my armrests. I'm always here waiting. Always waiting and watching. Ready to pounce at any moment. Yes, you better give them pets for us. That's for sure. Watching, waiting. Like an Ascian. Waiting and watching and waiting, waiting and watching. Scheming every hour of every minute of every day. I think my mother-in-law just sent me puppy pictures. Aww. Using the wait, let me make sure nothing is. There we go. Using the other dog as a pillow. So cute. Bubba Pupper, yeah, and he's so big. He is a Bernese Mountain Dog. So he is a big pupper. He's already bigger than their other dog who is like 2 years old, I think. I know, it's so cute. They're finally getting along really well. Alright, I think we are back from ads, so thank you for sitting through ads. I try to always pause any cutscenes while ads are up so that you don't miss anything, because I'm nice like that. But yeah, thank you for supporting the stream and watching ads. Oh, so that's all I need to do. Just create proxies with the power to stir the soul. That's all. Is that all, is it?
Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures.
Absolutely, I'll get in there.
But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother proxy, as it were.
I think I have an idea of what the group content is going to be.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Oh. What does she mean by that? What does she mean by that? What if I built a turret that shot smaller turrets? What does she mean, do you think? Some manner of hidden workshop, perhaps? In case you've ever wondered, Alphinaud got his innocent streak from our mother, and it can be rather endearing and even useful in certain situations. Oh, I hate when I click accidentally. But most of the time it just makes me want to shake him, poor Y'shtola. Moldy old hole. She must really miss the place. Oh, really? A proxy that produces proxies? What an inspired idea. By the way, Bizono, do you think I misspoke earlier? I assure you it was not my intention to embarrass anyone. I suppose that's what we get for regularly embarrassing Alphinaud. I was trying to see if there's anything on the cards. All right, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I try to imagine what has become of it. Oh, but there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place as payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my pirogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. She's like, get out of here. The Maker's Quarter. I guess I just have to leave, huh? I love Granny Matoya. I am something of a grandmother myself. Where's the exit? Where am I going? Oh my god, way over there? Good thing we can fly. Oh, yeah, you're probably not wrong about that. Why is it way over there? But father, my immersion. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Sion's here. I can't believe I got butt jump scared. Not the Gabu butt. Alright, time to go. Hello, Esper. Wait, where am I going again? This way. I went all the way around in a circle. Boo. Party Finder is up. Code is in the chat, Esper. Do not. Yeah, come here. Come here. There you go. She's been really trying hard to get behind my PC again. I'm gonna have to figure something out to keep her out of there. What a pit. I'll come say hello. Okay, Taco. I would love to see Adele. Adele is so pretty. You can tell just the kind of vibe she has from the G-pose shots that you take. Like that quiet, do not perceive me, but I am very soft inside type. Should Keaton say hello tonight? Oh, if you want to. Not y'all showing up on your porksies. That's so cute. Y'all are so cute. I haven't seen Tristan in so long. Look at her. That was a very awkward hug, Father. I did not care for that. I'll give you a dote anyways, though. I didn't make it in time. Is Party Finder full? I don't think so. It'll be fast. Judging by the unruly state of the floor without, I think it's safe to assume there will be no shortage of unruly fauna within. Add that to the undisturbed secrets of the workshop. We have the makings of an adventure. He's so happy. The workshop was an unforgiving place even before the Exodus, and I doubt the years of neglect have improved it. Good to know. The grass could certainly do with the trim. As I may have mentioned, Alizai and I were very young when we first departed with the Exodus. I envy Y'shtola for remembering the city as it once was. The unwashed. Greetings, Hermit, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Pirogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern, wherein the prerequisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place is not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and I I will, and I regret be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word and I will show you in. The little eyeballs are like moving around. Whee! It's too bad you can't take one interest. Also, chat, look who's here. Hey, Esper. Ready, check? Yup. Matoya's relict. You can relict these. You can relict my balls. I love the music already. Oh, this place is quirky. Actually, you know what? It kind of looks like...
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients.
Oh, okay.
Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Oh, no. It kind of looks like Graha's, room in the Crystal Tower. Not the House Fortin shield. Alright, who's my tank? You can have this Cardia. First things first, we need to harvest some clay. The clay can be had the clay clock cauldron ribbit, though, through this portal if you would. Please follow me, Ribbit, and put down any pests that bar the way. Ah yes, time to remember how I play the game again. Ah! My buttons! Allow me to assist you with the gap, Ribbit. I love Spriggans, they're so cute. Halloween whimsy, hell yeah. Kind of like King Moggy Mug. Good King Moggy Mug. May he reign forever. The clay is just across the way, but you'll need to deal with the Mudman first. Whee! Oh, he's creepy. Okay. Ooh, banana bread, cookies, and lemon cookies? That sounds real good. Flowing walk is lost in the flood. The fire just raging their way, just a blood. Oh. Oh. Oh, I missed. Ah, what? Oh, I did it. Okay. Oh? My button is not working. Oh, no. That's not good. I guess I'll be clicking my secondary buttons. Ew! Can we both use the same hole? I'm scared. Yeah, we can't both use the same hole. You thought I was gonna get stuck with the hole, didn't you? Oh! We're floor tanking today, I guess. Have you forsaken me? Oh no. You know, you probably deserved it. The fatality to cast of tomorrow. That's besides the point, is it though? Is it though? Now we ever play, let us return to the interstice. The what? Sure. I've seen your previous fights, yeah. Fafina's a VOD enjoyer. Next, we need to get the water flowing. It will be my pleasure to show you to the Clear Note Cauldron. Please use this watery portal. Don't say poor Coco. Coco definitely deserved it. For your own safety, I suggest you keep close to me, Ribbit. Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit. Not the cave, Bujelli. Ooh, loot. No, that looks fake. Places like this have mimics, it feels like. It's so cool in here, though. Not the Hropkin and the Upkin. Oh yeah! Well, I was thinking about that, the whole Mickey Mouse thing. I think I said it earlier. I just couldn't remember what it was called. But yes, very Fantasia vibes. Obviously, the sweeping brooms are a big part of that. Yeah, her brooms, exactly. Aw, Esper's being so cute right now. I mean, she always is, but extra cute today. Also, Kingdom Hearts fan, well, obviously that is Fantasia related because it is Disney. Whee. I sent some mischievous presents, Ribbit. Please take care. Whee! A Nixie! Everyone follow Grandma? Oh no. What are we even doing here? Water becomes spears, things of flesh and bone to pierce. Why are you putting this mark on me? Much fun! More water! We need more water! Oh, I'm so scared. We're about to be lost in the flood for reals. Ken! Thank you for the 16 months. Are we supposed to fight them? Wait. Do we have to go up there? Hold up. Yes! See, I understand mechanics. No, my water's gone, but I can't lose. I won't lose. I'm getting flashbacks to the frog thingies in the first. Ugh, why won't you get hits? We fall. Oh. Look at me, I'm learning. Oh. Coco got flushed? That's fine. I am okay with that. Do 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 do. I'm gonna last hit it. Oh, right, I give up. You win. The water's flowing again. Let us head back. Insatiable playing with this cute little creature. It's because it says the road that we walk is lost in the flood. Decorations? Like here? Ooh, look at the planet. It's actually, that's constellations, isn't it? Oh, this looks like a Parksy in the making. Three different aether crystals? That's a pillow of interest, huh? What the heck? Can I have this? Master Matoya, can I have this pillow? For reasons? Can I have it? Can I? Oh my. Anyways. Hints like that, totally fine. Whoa! Oh, new gay G-pose spot unlocked. Mission accomplished. Masler, you know me so well. Yeah. This is gay as hell. Wait, these guys look like the dudes from, oh, what is it? Is it Labyrinth? Yippee! Happy Pride, everybody! Wait, this is called licorice? Ew. Yeah, like Ludo, but on fire. Thank you, Dissatisfied. A little Megabot can't stop us, a ribbit. So cool. Definitely looks very much like Ludo. Ooh. Don't. I didn't know, despite having seen that movie 100 times as a kid. It's a really good movie. Ugh, honestly, smite this fiend once and for all. I didn't even know who David Bowie was. Honestly, I don't think you need to know who David Bowie was for that movie to be awesome. fiery battle that was, and I don't mean the magma. Your destination awaits. Seriously, this place is so cool. Are you kidding me? That takes care of the kill on the ribbit. Yo. Yo, this is sick. Wait, we did it? Yeah, this is cool. I'm coming back here. Wait, can I go in there? Aw, damn. All right. Last time we followed Grandma again? Oh, you are scaring me. This fountain is gay as hell. All right, it's time to bake ourselves a boxy. Every time we've come back, it's been a little bit more made. It's now whole.
Right then, let's get this over with.
That porksy is getting baked. Smain, we're making bacon. Ooh! My earbud is dying.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
After this fight, I gotta switch out my earbuds. Yo, she's so cute though. She looks like a queen. All right, we got Froggos and Miss Piggy, so hey. Matoya's relict. Don't show any fear, they can spell it. All right. That we walk is lost in the flood. All right, let's see how well you handle the big girl. So I see Coco has found a way around the fact that I will follow other people. Ooh, whoa, that's mean. Hold up. How do we get around that? That's very tricky. It's about to get turbulent? Oh my god, don't you dare get sucked in. Oh my god, all the books! Oh my god, all the books! Oh my god, no! Oh no! To a crisp? That's crazy. There is no surviving that. Oh, I guess we're resetting. All right. Blizzard bacon tastes like chicken. Wait, Coco, are you still in there? Huh, what's with the cave sprite? Not there to res everyone? No, it's true. And Coco sees fit to make us suffer by making me make all the decisions for us. Yeah, Power Lord is the res mage. You're making us suffer? I don't know this fight. That's so mean. Proud angels waving their wages of blood. Be cast up tomorrow. I don't even have all my buttons for this fight. Okay, we have to somehow run back into it. I don't know if I can do it though. I think I'm doing better this time. Oh, we did it. Okay, 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 okay. It's doable. It's winnable. Every time we get a little bit better. She's hidden herself. Find her quickly or you'll be in for a world of pain. Oh, okay. Hidden. Where is she hiding? Oh, okay. Oh, all right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, it's going this way. Hey, I did it that time. That we walk is lost in the flood. Oh my god, look at her butt in her little pantaloons. I can't. The road that we walk is lost in the flood. Not the tenderloins. Hamhock's just a flying. They're just out there. Ow. What? Oh, they're just gonna do it. Okay. Woo! Nice. Only one wipe. She's literally gonna be... I was gonna say cash cow, but I guess cash peg? Had to show the solution for the last one, did you? Piggy bank, that's a good one. I guess we gotta take a picture with the piggy. This is so cute. Hee. Oh my god, she's twitching. That's one for the scrapbook. And by scrapbook, I mean the screenshots channel in my Discord. Alright, it's in there. Wait, why are we invoking Handmaid's Tale? I'm scared. Oh wait, before I leave, I have to switch out my earbuds. They do be dying though. Here, enjoy some pet cam for a second. Let me know if we get the crackling that happens sometimes when I switch my earbuds out. Just let me know. All right, we are good again. Watch the movie Pig before turning back in. Matoya is so great. Damn, girls' eyelashes are on point.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Shouldn't I be helping with this? Coco's like, she has to learn. Oh, he's so pretty. I'm glad he just gets tired like a regular person.
That should suffice.
And not slowly turning to crystal and dying.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we?
Mizo's just in the back like...
Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
Like, are you okay?
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
The sass is real. Oh, she's never gonna live that one down, chat. Never gonna live that one down. Seriously, Mizo, why are you helping?
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos.
How many times are we gonna have to do that? Only 3?
And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
Oh, is that all? Oh, is that all? That's Grandma and Grandma Nation. You're all my little porksies.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
Yishtol is always thinking of us. God, she's so pretty. Look at her.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
Oh my God. Never gonna live it down.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Oh, at least she can give as well as she takes.
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
much fun is between them, though. That's how they show love. Yeah, it's because it's old. Gwaha. Forgive me if this is a silly question, but of all the creatures real and imagined, I choose a flying pig. Not that I dislike pigs, mind you. He hates pigs, chat. You heard him. Given it was her first time making epoxy, Master Matoya did a fine job, though she did have Angelo for inspiration. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya's returned to her cave with Istola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? Something like that. You may now enter Matoya's relic with a party of NPC avatars. Yes, we know. Well then, my friends, let us return Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should suffice, or should be sufficient to secure us an audience. A level of banter and sass is reserved for my closest friends and confidence. It's so true. Back to Limsa Laminsa. Chat, is this a coven? Are we witnessing human sacrifice? Yeah, just normal Limsa things anyways. Oh, we can just walk there, never mind. What has happened here? Even as we speak, we are weaving a new future. And when it all becomes history, I hope that those who follow may look back with gladness. If we offer them the means to secure the temper, the beast tribes are far more likely to listen. Though the Admiral is not expecting us, I am certain she will want to hear our report. Come, let us request an audience. Yes, sir. Why, Mizuno, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the signs, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. I'd be worried if that wasn't happening. What happens if that's not happening? Oh, hey, perfect timing, actually. They will want to hear this. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We've done it here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the wicks. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Laminsons have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagian for control over the seas has only grown fiercer. A matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrun than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye, acting through a friendly faction amongst the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. Am I given to understand that the leader, Captain Hilfril, has been bedridden for some time with an ailment of the lungs? Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sykard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Hey, let's do it! We have a nose for the truth. Whatever the Psychod wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. I know not of the city save what I've read or heard in passing, so in this matter I will follow your lead. The Admiral is right. The cause of conflict needs to be addressed, so we'll do what we can to ease the way, but ultimately it falls to the Laminsons to make peace with their neighbors. By way of a first step, I suggest you split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know of the Psychod. If you could approach these pirates, Mizono, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Well, yeah, like if it's the constant struggle, right? Are there any around here? Or are they all up? Okay, they're all up. Have you conversed with Graha every time you've had the chance? Yes. Always first? Yes. And what of it? Yeah, it's healthy to communicate with your loved ones. Curious about Psycard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Gaulean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are far less forward-looking. Cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So then, how are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals. Mayhap you will have more luck. Good night, Elle. Thank you for running the dungeon with us. Sleep, what L? What L? My god, it won't let me zoom in. The missing member is a crazy name. Alright, we'll go here next. Hello, Syllabus. Good boy, Syllabus. Wait, this way? Where am I going? Coco, did you know there's a Lala with your name? Oh, hello. Eh? You want to know about Psychart? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moonskate's place or Hillfire's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Gauleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that, jumped up bilge rat Psychart land in the juiciest, whatever that may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough. Garden fishing boats with the from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our troubles, see? Quality stuff at bargain price. Thus, this we pass on to our sisters, as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or a child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, I like peace and quiet, ain't all that bad. I thought this cat had her mouth open, and I was a little disturbed. Coco a Lalafell? I would say never. Back to the lower decks it is then. It's still happening. The blindfolds too, it's just kind of eerie. Astra! I think I have found your soul sister. I'm going the wrong way. If you had to pick a Final Fantasy race class that someone would play, what would you think mine would be? Ooh. Yeah, that is not you, but for a moment... I don't know why, Sir Servo, but you're giving me Fembro vibes. Paladin. Walking through the city, one would never suspect this was, until recently, a bastion of piracy. The Admiral is to be commended for overseeing so swift a transformation. As I went about making my inquiries, I chanced upon a shop boasted a rather enticing selection of sweetmeats. Perhaps we could take Gaboo and Gra there one day. the way she is thinking of me and Graha going together. Definitely Femro, and I typically go tank. I thought so. I thought so. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? Graha date sounds great to me. So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Psycho turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew has been indulging themselves as never before. But no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they're coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harvard Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went up into sharp decline. Oh, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I am told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance as of late, suggesting the kobolds and Sahagin lack the means from which to summon them. Do you mean to say that the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as of yet, we must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have no idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Impressive guess. I have a knack for reading people. If Alphinode's theory proves well-founded, it would go some way to explaining the executioner's vehement opposition to peace. Do you remember how Alphino pretended to be some manner of merchant to infiltrate Yulmore? Well, I bet you 10 gil he's about to reprise that role. Oh, do you hear my dog? Yeah, she do be barking. Alphino has the look of a man with a plan. He does not have a look of a man at all. What do you mean? During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that the wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ascians Embrace in Lower Lucia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. To the dry docks. It's almost 11? Wait, why are you holding a stake? What is happening here? Aw. This cat girl is so cute. The bright green eyes with the dark hair goes very hard. Oh, I guess I have to fly pretty far, actually. Do. The God's Grip. I was given a stake. Yeah, I guess you're holding a stake now. It's only 4:50 here, like AM? I'm going the wrong way. Oh, there you are. Morning? What the heck? Are you a night owl or a early bird? That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied with the Admiral. Science, not least of all. Compared to yours and Mizono's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graha, you're a terrible liar, though. Graha's right. Even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel! Oh, very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Oh no, not sleep-breaking nightmares. I'm sorry. I don't know if you hear Esper playing with her new toy as well. You got business with me, cat boy. You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am, but you're no merchant. What do you want the crystals for? Yeah. This was a terrible idea. Graha is a terrible liar. We've all seen it. We've all seen it. Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Measles enjoying this. Come on, Graha, lock in. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there. The panicked look. That's right, I'm indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you, show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody to our storehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand? Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that it's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Follow me. By George, he's done it. That's actually the key to lying in social deception games. Let other people come to their own conclusions and lie for you. Just accept their rationale, their reasoning. He had you fooled. He didn't directly lie about who he was, though. Because being like, I'm the Crystal Exarch. That was true. That was true at the time. That was not a lie. Although I think there was a point, did we ask him directly about Graha? Because we were like, hey, yo, what's up with the Crystal Tower, though? But I don't think so. I don't think that happened. So he technically didn't lie. He just didn't tell us the whole truth. Just let you come to your own conclusion. I know, it works. That's like lying by omission. 100%. Who? Never heard of him. Moving on. I actually gaslit myself. I gaslit myself out of it because I'm like, is he though? And then I just thought he was like the first version of Graha. Like I thought it was like him, but not him. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. Made myself sad that he didn't remember me anymore. Oh no, that would make me sad too. Maybe that's part of the reason why I gaslit myself. Oh, that's far. Never mind. We're flying there. The amount that I forget that I can just mount up while running. Is Torgal he best boy? Chat, I have exciting news. Somnus is going to finally play Final Fantasy XIV in earnest. And she's going to do MSQ. She's not going to do all the side quests. Because initially she's like, I have to do all the side quests in every area. Yeah, I'm excited. It means she can't ever watch my Friday streams, and she follows my Final Fantasy channel, but she doesn't watch anything, but I'm hyped. Given how long he spent playing the Crystal Exarch, do you think Graha would be a better actor? No. Honestly, if it hadn't been for that staff, we must remember to thank Tataru. They went into that tunnel, quietly now. Secret tunnel. Okay. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed. I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly get so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about him if that's your worry. They're from a Gomorro, if you take my meaning. No. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So how much do you want? No. A Gomorro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. Is this the guy? Ah, yes. I'm Psychard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, Scions. I mean, Gra still does have the tattoos. We probably should have covered those. I don't know. We also know you've been chatting with the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, I see. Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowledge of our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You've spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying in the Imperial flag, but it doesn't say nothing about the Beastmen. The only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her specifically. Or her especially. While the Maelstrom were worried about dirt in their fancy red clobber, you lot stored Ugumoro and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the Beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after 'em. But with the Garleans gone, ain't no one left to ply our trade except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalicia. I'll trust you won't turn down the invitation. It's like, okay, so they're not summoning primals. Good. Though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am yet ill-qualified to meddle in the Mincin affairs. It was not my place to argue with Psychard much as I would have liked to. Nay, it is for the Admiral to deal with him and the bloody executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part. I don't know about you, but it's all I could do to stop myself from punching Psychard in the smirking face whenever he opened his mouth. True. Though I thought myself the hunter, it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirates' powers of Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Gratia's timely provocation has had the desired effect, and Psychard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Well, back we go. Back we go then. Well, this is starting out rather tame, and at least we've had no more disconnects. We've had no more disconnects. Oh, hello. The cult is still here, chat. Still the cult. Hi, bunny. The grandma cult? Sure of it. Ah, Risotto, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? If it was my cult, it would definitely be doing malevolence. While we have no assurances Psychard will be amenable to reason, there can be no compromise without discussion. Esper, no. Trying to keep her from going behind my PC again. Yeah. Psycho does not want for confidence, that much is plain, but I have faith in the Admiral. She is... my god. She has dealt with far worse. Welcome back, my friends. What news? Well, you see, Psychard is a bloody twat. So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Psychard's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. Heck yeah. He's got something planned here, and I don't care for it.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
Traitor?
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
I see.
Piracy has no place in our future.
Damn.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores.
Limsalor.
Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom.
Ooh, Wurlit mentioned.
When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. So we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then.
Ooh, I love Merlwyb so much. Because I was like, how is she going to deal with this? How is she going to deal with the fact that, like, she basically has a bit of a mutiny on her hands? And I didn't expect her to be like, yeah, we're just not going to fucking be pirates anymore. I was like, whoa, that's bold as hell. I got to see Sion, they improved, same.
Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Yes, ma'am.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
I don't know, know, some people seem pretty convinced back there.
Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Uh-oh.
A duel.
Oh, Merweb's got this.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
She's like, okay. Okay. I don't think you get to be Admiral without winning your fair share of duels. Does Yu-Gi-Oh! Send his ass to the Shadow Realm? Hell yeah, I hope she does. Try him to 360 no-scope this noob. How many paces? 10? He better not cheat. Oh, sheesh. Oh. She's so hot.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
That's so hot. Oh!
It's the captain!
Oh!
Captain Elfair!
Caught. Caught.
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Fucking caught.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa.
And you have
At the
been
helm
very
of
good
that ship is the
crewmates.
Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
It's like Daddy's home.
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom!
See, I want to follow Hillfire right now.
So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain, All you lack's the belief.
Me talking to Zoomers.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
His voice actor's
You
so
have my
good.
thanks, Hilfir.
Can we heal him?
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
I'm glad he didn't intervene until after she'd already shown him up. And I think he was wise to do that. Because he's like, yeah, I'm going to let her teach him a lesson first. Ooh, I love it in here when it's nighttime. That title is a fucking lie. What do you mean? Pirates talking metaphor. They are very poetic. There are times when one must stand one's ground, even at the cost of failure. There are times when one must stand one's ground, even if the cost of failure is beyond reckoning. The Admiral did just that, and I have nothing but respect for her. As she continues to steer her nation through this period of transition, I pray the Navigator will see fit to fill her sails. Grau's pretty poetic too. While I don't condone what Psychot is doing, I know how difficult it can be to change course. It took me long enough to join the Scions, didn't it? When the discussion gave way to a duel, I feared what might unfold. Yet only a fool would underestimate the Admiral, as Psychot soon discovered. Real! Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee the Hillfire would intervene. Full glad am I that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. He's such a nerd. I mean, I get that he has changed classes though, but he is such a nerd. Merleweb's course is clear. Good. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempts to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. And you have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there's something you should know. Some 50 years past, when the Sahagin swarmed our hulls in ever greater numbers, Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosha, which the kobolds believed to be theirs. Bloodshed followed, and the bloodshed answered bloodshed, and on and on and on until every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and then personally deliver the cargo with my apologies. Bait, they would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan then and there. Meaning a high priest would need to be present to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance of peace, and there my venture founders. Yet did he not? What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact must be used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what would you think, or what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alizé will be defenseless. And even should we all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Cesline would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm gonna kill that priest or die trying. I believe in you, I believe in you, Alizé. I believe in you because you invoked Tesleen. And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. Well, then it's settled. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Ain't no way you invoke Tesleen and then I'm not gonna do everything in my power to make this happen. Obviously. Also, Esper's here. Oh, big naps. Big naps. Be under no misapprehension. The extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Gabu. But then this was a relatively mild case, milder indeed than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a true test of our treatment. Cats can just sleep whenever they want. I think they sleep like 16 hours a day. Alphino wasn't lying when he said that I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you to give me all the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us, and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for Aether, you need only say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There is something important that I wish to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please, let me come with you. Please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? But he did not, I fear. My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. My goodness. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamura mines at once. It sounds like a duty is in order. All right, we're going in. 16 hours a day, so much work. No wonder they're tired. I've always really liked this place. There's so much detail. Solo duty. I don't want to be in a fate. Oh, I gotta go this way, I think. Don't mind the aura with the flying dog. Don't mind me. All right. It always looks like it's so easy to get there. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Wait, is it down here? Ah, yes. Alice can be forgiven for a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind her how she responded when I thought to do the same. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. There's nothing more to say if I'm going to do this for Gabu and Tesleen and anyone else who's ever dreamed of a better future. Okay. This aetherite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make the summoned Titan, as I anticipate, we will hold the ceremony and restrain him.
How are you now?
Thank you for the follow. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain until Alize's work is done. Just remember, none must die, we must weaken them and let Izahar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Alize's like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, we get to do stuff. We get to do stuff. We are here to do stuff. I have no fond memories of this place.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwyd Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
I didn't fall for this place.
Tell me.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
You shall not pass. It's weird to be in the source and have Shadowbringer music. I'm beginning the incantation. The girl seeks to harm the patriarch with vile magics. Kill her, slaughter, slay, kill.
Protect Alizé.
There. I'll deal with them all at once. Okay.
You're in my sights.
Time for the chains. I've got you in my sights. It's ready. Go, Angelo. Oh, what is this sorcery? His tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. So one person's aether alone is not enough.
Oh, just what we need.
They're targeting Alizé. Everyone gather close. You're not alone. I love that one.
There.
Yeah.
You're in my sights.
I scream out so loud because they know I want to hear his voice.
Here you are, Alizé.
Okay, now we have to protect 3 people? Oh, the bombs. Okay. I am nearing my limits. Oh, that's a lot of bombs. Spread out and hold them off.
More! I need more ether!
Oh, I see what I have to do. No! They were too close.
Just a little more!
Oh, fuck. There's so many. There's too many! Oh, stand clear! Oh, okay. Oh, the reckless things! Alizé, now's your chance. I was like, what am I supposed to do here? And now I'm alone. Everyone else is down. Please let this work. Ah, my head, the pain, the pain, the pain. It's still not enough. Mizono, please lend me your aether too. Yep. How do I do this? How do I do this? Oh, that's Alphino. I was accidentally targeting blue Alizé. That's not red Alphino. Uh-oh. Oh no. You're dead now, girl. Finish. Done. Dead. Oh no! No, Admiral, it's too dangerous. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs me, Limsa will have peace. How nice of you to go on this giant attack that's really easy to avoid. So I can just attack you. I know she would be so mad at me if she knew I did that. There would be words. I've learned a little about Titan's moves, okay? Mizora, a little more ether. Just a little more and I can finish this. Channel more ether. Thank you, it will work this time, I promise. I have trained much for this day. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Except for mistaking Alpha No for Alizé.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angelo.
Allons-y, Angelo. I hope this works.
Did it work?
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No. No, 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 no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke.
He got a point.
Unready as we were! What choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None. And I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation.
Cooperation mentioned.
In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Gabu's voice actor is so precious and perfect. From the mouths of babes.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to.
The Annihilator?
That is death penalty.
Oh.
The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades.
Oh, damn.
It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die.
Whirlwind? Alize just looks impressed.
Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it.
Everyone else is like, and Alize is just like, yeah, I respect it.
A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew.
You're not gonna do it, is he?
What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Oh. Oh my god. I jumped.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
Oh my god. Whew. God bless Gabu.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Oh, she almost went kaboom. I'm gonna fight you.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Oh. The voice acting, it like for the Patriarch Zada specifically, like how broken he sounded when he realized what he had done. You know they'd kill her off for story. They've done it before. Would not be the first time.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Death penalty as a name for a gun goes so hard though. Oh my god. Oh my god. There is no harder name for a gun. Ad incoming? Alrighty. I'm so glad we could sway the Patriarch. Convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you. In two separate worlds, the seeds were sown. And though through determination of two indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it. It has taken a long time, but the dream of lasting peace with the kobolds may soon become a reality. And all that is thanks to Alizé. And treatment may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it was all the Admiral and Gaboo's words that touched his heart. This moment belongs to all of us, Mizono. We couldn't have done it without each other. True. Alright. Death penalty and Annihilator, she's so fucking metal. Honestly, when I first saw Merlweb, I was like, that's gonna be my wife. However, she feels very untouchable. So Mizo will simply admire from afar. Alright, ads are gonna be up. So if you are subbed, you get cat time. You get cat cam time. How many wives do you have? Does Graha count? If so, 2. Wait, if Emmett also counts, 3. All of them? Mizo will simp for Moab as the rest of us. Yes, exactly. We will worship. Yeah, Graha is definitely male wife. Hello, Astra! And Adele! Oh my god. All the cuties. Oops, all the cuties are here. Sorry. Game is here. Wait. Sorry, I accidentally just clicked on Graha to dote. Give Kitty a treat. You're so smart for that. Adele also gets a dote. Look at her! And Midgar Stormer. The Graha dote, the accidental, my subconscious. Esper! You want treats? Alright, sit for chat. Sit. High five? Wait, I have to do this the other way. Sit. High five? Good girl. It's right here. Accidental, unconscious. Esper treats. Esper treats. Good girl. Yeah. Now she's gonna go for the treat bag. Alright, while we're in ads, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. Probably gonna be a good spot to wrap up soon, so. Hi, Bionics, hello! Yeah, she's going for the treat bag now. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Alright. New BRB is a bit of a flashbang in the dark. I'm sorry. I tried to darken it, but it just didn't hit the same. It didn't quite hit the same. Alright, we're back. Sorry, Luke is home, so I've closed my door for now. But hi, Bionics. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Alright. I think we're getting close to a good, like, natural wrap-up point. It's a bit bright this early in the morning. Listen. It's not my fault you're up so early in the morning. Just wait till you see my ending screen. Hi, Phoenix! Yeah, there was some good story happening, so. You're so gosh darn talented. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. 'Twould seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course not only for Limsa, but for all of Eorzea. Aww. Do you say the same thing? I dare say we could all do with the rest, Alize not least of all, given the amount of aether she's been expending as of late. It's about to go to bed and then you were alive, so yes, this is your fault? Frick. No, not the question marks. Futures rewritten. Alpha Note's face is a picture, equal parts jubilation and relief. I suggest one more quest. This one?
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Okay.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
What?
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Coco, what have you done?
What in the world is that? A tower.
What?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
It's playing the Ascian music. It's playing the Ascian music, guys.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
There's more?
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
Garlean? Really?
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
But it's not like that could have just happened.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the navigators speed you on your way.
Cause like, but it's like are they giving off some kind of signal? Or is that just like a trick of the light? Like, that's not... Have those just been like lying in wait for like a long time? Oh, it's so creepy that it's just part of the landscape now. It definitely looks like it's giving off some vibes, and I don't like them. They don't look like good vibes. These look like very bad vibes. Like, look at those vibes. They suck. They stink. Those are terrible vibes. No, not Pretty G Pose vibes. Not Pretty G's Pose vibes at all. Awful, horrible, stinky vibes. Bad. Bad vibes. Reddish purple. I don't know if I have anything like that. I'll just go with the bisexual lighting. How about that? Goth disco? Thanks. I hate it. So this is the next one. No cookie vibes. Exactly. You get me. Well, where else are they? Keep going? Oh, you want me to keep going? Okay. I'm scared. Finish this one up? Oh, I thought this was a new one because it's like the purpley. Chat, I'm scared. Okay, there's gotta be one around here somewhere. Let me go up. Let me go way up. Oh my fucking god. This is so creepy. All right, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. I wonder if there's any significance to their locations. It's just standing there. Menacingly. Graha, I need words. Though it isn't visible from here, the locals reported a tower-like structure that appeared to the south. Oh, it's visible. I went to see it. Kaboo, don't worry, he's with our Maelstrom friends, meaning we're free to deal with the lady's problem to fall uninvited into our laps. I'll say... It appears to be business as usual inside the city, but Lise will be able to tell us if there's any developments without. Why do you speak so awkwardly, Alphino? Sorry, Blue Alizé.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Yeah, they look pretty infernal to me, too.
Roca Preserve!
Bruh?
It can't be.
Nah.
The palace! After them!
And a flying... Ascian? Generally expect towers not to throb? Me too.
You're here, good.
Raban, explain it to me. Oh, no, not this fucking guy.
Well, well, well!
to be received by such an illustrious cast. Why, even the hero of the piece is here. I feel quite starstruck.
This one might be even more dramatic than Emmett Selk, and that is saying something.
Is that a sigh?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Kill it with fire.
Oh, you saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Ascians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fan Daniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Alright, that might be the second most polite greeting I've gotten from an Ascian. Yeah, I'm gonna ask about the towers. Because we know, obviously, it's
my straight
Ascians.
to business, is it?
Ascians.
Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
Excuse me? Like, is he trying to recreate the meteor shower, or like kill everything?
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
He's like, yeah, but all the unsundered ones are dead.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues.
Boy, Fan Daniel's got those crazy eyes.
Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion?
Oh boy.
Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
Which is?
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Oh,
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
He, like, crazy.
So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
I don't like how he said it like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Hey, Mizu, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. I mean, he doesn't want to die.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles.
No, he's gonna do it right now? We don't even have a chance to stop this?
We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
The what? Which... Holy no.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
Yeah, I don't care.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
The thing Xenos will do to get my attention.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Bruh. Lunar Bahamut?
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
We've been seeing a lot of Bahamut lately. Well then, do I speak with Lise or do I leave it there? Graha, are you okay? What part could these towers feasibly play in the Telophoroid's plans, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear word of these developments to the others. I only hope Thancred and Urianger are safe. Okay. I trust you, Coco. Oh, you're right, Mizono. The rest of us are fine, if a little singed. That dragon let us off lightly. Honestly, only a madman would choose the name Lunar Bahamut, which just about sums up Fandaniel, I suppose. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Though objectives are different, I can understand why Elidibus and his fellows acted as they did, but Fandaniel... It will take me some time to make sense of it all. If indeed there is any sense to be found. I think probably not. He said, don't try to make sense of me. Our scouts report that the Ascian and his dragon left Gurabania. It seems it was purely a social visit. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though, not quickly enough to save the garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Murlwhip tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate, and take care, both of you. Speak with Kryl at the Rising Stones. Oh boy. This game isn't very good at letting you rest, to be honest. Go to your rooms? Yes, Daddy. Like, we're like, yay, we literally found a cure for tempering. Oh, hey, by the way, there's a bunch of evil towers everywhere, and the world's about to be destroyed. It would seem you've had quite an eventful time in my absence, but I'm fully rested now and ready for more. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Ah, how good it feels to come home to the Rising Stones. It's here my heart feels most at peace, and my mind most clearest. Ishtona returned just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too. Though my new, or rather old, by which I mean young, this body is a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the first. Though I must confess, I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not? Yeah, I don't think we get to rest now, Graha. There's kind of evil doomsday towers all over the place. Welcome back, Mizono. Make yourself comfortable and let me know if there's any, or if I can get you anything. Ah, you're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to an account, or to a first-hand account. Resting is for the weak and I'm weak as fuck, same. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Van Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We only know that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Luna Bahamut, but let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Van Daniel would suggest that they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that this is some manner of simulacrum born of Ascian magics. Whatever it is, we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Ustola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I travelled to Uda and delivered the proxies to Her Grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Nanamo was like, oh my god, it's so cute! Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claimed that a number of their kind have been abducted and that men are responsible. Not as known of the perpetrators as of yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Van Daniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomena. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted far afield of Zanja. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere, and that we simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little now save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Estinian, now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it. Phrasing? But the truth is, we will struggle to even find him. Hehe, you let me and Kryl worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. Indeed, he is hiding. We have ways of locating him regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Listen, Alphino for sure has a crush on Estinian. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them on the use of the proxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but you might consider taking a moment to rest before leaving. You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, what a moment of trying to not last long. 'Twas ever the way, the word often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? We do love teasing Graha a little bit. I'm gonna do it. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? Oh, come now, I didn't say that. Well, it may not be the most carefree experience. There's nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Graha, don't make me cry. A long future, mind. Wherever the Telephora might hope, or whatever the Telephora might hope, we'll stop them, won't we? Together. He's not making me love him any less, that's for sure. God. That's a goddamn proposal! Except we have to survive this before that can happen. No! Meanwhile, somewhere in the logs. Not the meanwhile. I was so afraid it was gonna be the meanwhile. No. Not the good old meanwhile.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Meanwhile is starting to have the same trauma response as several cutscenes. That's for gosh darn sure.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
He does not look so good. Oh no. No, 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 no. Are they tempered?
Glory be.
Lise, he is not okay. Lise.
Glory be to Garibald!
No, there's another meanwhile! Meanwhile, part 2? I'm gonna cry. Help.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Yeah, singular-minded.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration.
Is this gonna actually make Xenos look up for a second? Xenos only wants one thing, and it's disgusting. Mizono.
I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
She's used to it.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
He's like, actually, yes.
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency.
He's like, huh, that's a pretty good idea, actually.
For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
He's even sporting his own robes now. What a free thinker.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
He's like, I think it should be longer, like way longer, like Sephiroth long. I will say his sense of style is much improved. I'll give him that. Didn't he take that sword from Doma? Time to turn in, I think. What the heck? I was like, yeah, of course. I thought, okay. I thought I would probably have to go around to the other city-states and help them, like, help distribute the cure for the tempered and probably do some kind of peacemaking thing like we did with the kobolds.
How are you now?
Wait, that was the end of 5.4? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna throw up. Oh no, don't tell me. That is not the end of Shadowbringers. At next week. Oh my god. It's 12:30. I'm fine. I'm not that I'm going to continue or anything. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I love no. My poor heart. The rest is for the week. Yes, next week. Yeah, next week we're gonna do a chill leveling stream. You were gonna stop before all that? I was, and then I wouldn't have had this chat. Oh my god. New G pose spot unlocked with both my wives. With both my wives. Oh my god, yes. Yes. There will be no marathon. I wonder what our friend Emperor Solus would think were he to learn that his own flesh and blood is seeking to usher in the final days, together with a rogue Ascian, no less. Well, events have taken a grim turn. I must say that I've enjoyed our time adventuring together, to visit Azazla not least of all. Since then, I've spent time pondering why Lord Amon rejected Owen's proposal to investigate a cure for iconic corruption. Perhaps he judged the endeavor too difficult to pursue, I considered, but it seems more likely it was not in Alec's best interest for a cure to exist. Whatever the truth may be, I'm full glad that we could finish what Owen began. I can't believe they mentioned Solus. At a time like this? You stolen Graha making end of stream all easy? Yeah, I know, right? Who am I supposed to cuddle up to now at the end of stream? I guess I guess here. I guess this is where I stand. Solus in this economy. Cuddle both. If I stand here, I'll end up somewhere between them, I think. One for each arm. Exactly. Exactly. Well, at least now I have a good spot to pose with Y'shtola. I didn't have one before. Malevolence between them. Gotta cuddle up my comfort blanket. I have it right here. It's funny because even when it's warm, I sometimes wear my blanket because it's more of a comfort thing than it is a warmth thing. Although 90% of the time it is a warmth thing. Cheapo's gonna go crazy with this one. Oops. I hit the button. Whoopsie. We're not actually ending just yet. I hit a button and I don't know what it did. But mentally I am here. No glory be to Garlemald. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, Fandaniel is like definitely the like unhinged kind of theatrics. Like, Emmett always kind of had the theatrical vibe, but you could tell that it was from a place of protecting himself, I guess, from the horrors. I hit a button and somehow both cats are hugging me. Wow. Crimes. Emmett had some restraint. Yes. In that he was very smart. He was very smart. Obviously, he wasn't trying to end all of existence, because I'm pretty sure if the source goes down, all of the shards are going with it. Yeah, like, bro, if you want to die, I can help you with that. But, like, you don't have to take all of us with you. Love the camera work whenever Xenos and Fandaniel are in a scene together. It's true. His is all, like, dynamic angles and very dramatic. And then Xenos is just like, yeah, whatever, buddy. Emmett had it all together because Unsundered. Okay, now. Let's settle down. Don't do anything scandalous in front of the books. They're not going to tell anybody. They're not going to tell anybody. Fandaniel out here JoJo posing and Xenos is having none of it. He has eyes for one person and one person only, and it is Mizo. It's like, yeah, get in line, buddy. You have some hefty competition. Bet those books have stories. I bet those books have seen some things. A rogue suicidal Ascian and a somewhat suicidal homicidal, what did they call that? When like a guy flips out and he kills his family and then himself. Murder suicide, I guess. Yeah, murder suicide. He's a murder suicide guy. He just wants to kiss. No, we don't. Like, I literally think he wants to just go out together. Combat sexual is crazy. You can never trust atoms. They make up everything. That is such a nerdy comment. Don't people say that, what's his name? From Hunter x Hunter. Hisoka. Hisoka is combat sexual, but usually for young boys, which still makes it weird. Xenos just wants to fight you and doesn't seem to care who dies. I mean, last time I beat him and he killed himself. So, you know, we could recreate that. I'm okay with that. But the thing is, last time he came back. And I don't know if it's the false echo that did it, or if there's something deeper soul level that's going on there. Just so happens young boys are strong. I mean, not necessarily. His whole point is that he sees the potential in them. And it's like, it's a weird analogy for grooming, where he's like, I will want you when you're strong enough for me. It's like, so I will wait. Yeah, I'll just have to kill him extra hard. Maybe a little sundering wouldn't hurt, you know? Maybe just hit him with a spear of light just to be safe. I don't know. I don't know. I just know that I am logging out between the two loves of my life, and I'm pretty happy about that. I'm not defending Ahsoka. No, that guy's fucking crazy and gross and crazy. But hey, we had 80% of a like super chill stream where it was like, yeah, let's make peace, let's cure the temper. This is great. Everything's great. Oh my god, we're on an adventure with Graha and he's so happy. We relived the moment we first met. Very cute, very adorable. And then suddenly it's like, oh hey, by the way, the world is about to end because this fucking Ascian wants to die. And he doesn't just want to die, he wants to take everything with him. Great, fantastic, love that for me. So good, so great. Yeah. And we got to cure Gaboo. That made me so happy. Because that's like, that moment has been brewing since we got yoinked. Like, this is Stormblood that this happened, right? Post Stormblood that happened. Right before everyone got yoinked to the first. You had so much Graha flirting this episode. Karmatically, it means the world needs to explode. Yeah. They're not allowed to be happy, obviously. And we got some great Merlwyb time. Yeah, we haven't had that in a while. And holy shit, did she ever have a hardcore moment. Oh my god. I can see why she's a leader, you know? Stuff like that happens and you're like, yeah, I know how you got here. You met Fanny Danny. Yes, I did. Although we've known Fanny Danny for a while. We only just found out his name at the end of 5.3, I think? And Lee's was back. We had a lot of cameos this stream, actually. Merlwyb, pure titanium, adamantium even. Yeah, that took a, like, just everything that was happening just took a wild left turn, like, super out of the blue. I'm scared. I'm scared. I can't believe that it's going to be 5.5. And Amaric too, wait, you're so right. You're welcome. Coco always knows how to pace things so perfectly. Or I'm like, oh god. Is it next Friday yet? Oh my god. How am I supposed to, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to go to bed now? I'm supposed to sleep after that? I'm supposed to sleep now? No rest for the week. Something I'm probably going to do tomorrow is I'm going to fly around Eorzea and Doma. I'm just going to fly around the entire world and look for towers. I'm just going to fly around and look for towers. Dream of those Halcyon days, I'm going to fight you. Good luck with the sleeping. I will need it. I will need it. All right, chat. Let's say goodnight to Mizo. Let's say goodnight. She is going to be sleeping very comfortably between her two favorite cats. It's going to be a good time. Oh yeah, I need to pin this. Because I'm going to be writing up a fanfiction storm tomorrow, I think. I think that's going to happen. Yep, I think that's going to happen. Well, thank you, everybody, for hanging out. And also for doing the dungeon with me. She's a lizard, she needs the worms. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, my brain's about to malfunction. Too many wheels are spinning right now. But it was a good stream, I have to say. I have to say. But where shall we go now? Who are we gonna go visit? I saw Syra go live, but I don't know if she's still live. Mission accomplished? Yeah. Is that where you wanted me to stop today? Was that the plan the whole time? Did I get, like... What do you call it? Did I get tricked? Did I get punked? Oh my god. Not the smiler. And you finally got to catch me live. Thank you for stopping by. It's always good to know when people come by from the YouTube. Because I think it's been a year of like uploading stuff, and it's, you know, slowly gotten going. And it's nice. I can just like put up VODs. I still need to work with my editor to put up a few more of the big a few of the big Shadowbringers moments. We just did the Welcome to Shadowbringers one. There'll probably be Crown of the Immaculate, and then the Final Days one, the final encounter with Emmett. And then we're gonna have, I don't know, 5.3. I think 5.3 alone needs its like own video. That seems about right. I've got 3 in the works. I just have to wait till I get paid again, which will hopefully in a couple weeks. I'll be starting a job. I'll be starting a new contract, and then we'll be good to start rolling on those again. Because the VODs themselves did very well. And I think more people would probably stop by if it was, you know, edited in a more digestible fashion. Not the lo-fi Neath Dark Waters. I could listen to this for forever, probably. You were watching the World Involved when I was live? Nice. It's good to know that that works. I don't know who to raid. Fire is playing Valorant. Sunshine Bread is playing Overwatch. Venta is playing Overwatch. We could go see Aline. Aline is playing Rivals. Crashing Out. Good night, Coco. Thank you for your service. Even though you constantly try to fuck me over in dungeons. At least I picked up on the mechanics pretty fast. I will give myself that. Where to go, though? Where to go? I cannot brain for this. Good night, Taco. It's good to see Adele. Always good to see Adele. And Cian, obviously. I need to get some sleep. Thank you for stopping in again, Fafina. Have a good sleep. I have no idea where to go. I'm just gonna go see Aline. We love Aline. That's my granddaughter. Good night, good night, good night. All right, Raiders. You know what? We can probably leave off to Neath Dark Waters. But I think it's gonna be this one. All right, chat. Please go raid my lovely granddaughter, Aline. She is beautiful and amazing, and she is playing Rivals, and we love her. May the light of the crystal ever shine for you. Why, thank you. All right, here we go. If you would like to join in the raid, feel free to use one of the following raid commands. If you came in from wherever you might be and you haven't followed the stream yet, please be sure to drop a follow before you go, because then you can come back. Next Friday, we're going to be doing Shadowbringers 5.5, I guess, which I guess is the last patch, and I'm fucking terrified. Anyways, if you had a good time and you feel like hanging out outside the stream, we do have a Discord. It's pretty active. Lots of people who play Final Fantasy XIV and Overwatch and other games too, but mainly those two. It's a pretty active, more mature server, I would say. We have a lot of good conversations and talk about our pets and food and all kinds of stuff. So, glory be to Garlemald. Except no. You can also follow me on my socials. I always post when I go live there, so it's a good place to follow me if you want to know when the stream is happening. Also my artwork. I post a lot of artwork on those. But yeah. One step closer to not worrying about spoilers. True. Anyways, I'm going to go have a snack and then go to bed. I will see you guys on Tuesday for the next stream. Have a fantastic weekend. Thank you for taking care of me and hanging out with me and all of that good stuff. It's always so fun. So fun. Anyways, I'm going to go not sleep. Have yourselves a fantastic time. Where's my button? There it is, button. Bye, everybody.